Good evening, good morning, lovely people. Psycho, how you doing? Welcome in. We are doing our midweek point and click playthrough of Disco Elysium. We are on episode 17, and we're getting close to the end. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I think this should be the wrap-up episode. If I'm like it just feels right, you know. Steve, how you doing?
Not bad.
There you are. Hello. Hello.
Hey.
Verdant Tree, welcome in. All right, so we were Steve and I were talking a bit offline on whose turn it is to give the recap, and it is Steve's turn this week. But we've put some things down, so I think we know exactly where we're at. So over to you, Steve.
Okay, so I'm mainly zeroing in on Ruby. He's either the killer or is going to be one of the last characters we sort of suspect until we find the killer, I think. So we got our gun back, during which I think we had to wait a certain period of time with no ability to auto skip. That was slightly painful.
Slightly.
We talked to cryptids people for a while. I think we explored all options. They ended up having some more stuff that we would have probably missed, but yeah, we talked to those people, mostly to waste of time.
I think we finished that.
I read the books. We got books too, and we had trivia after the books, and we were trying to skip through them because they weren't skipping as much time as we thought they would.
Do you remember with the cryptids, though, Steve, of how the how that quest ended?
Oh, she got caught in her own web of lies.
She's a filthy cheat.
Yeah.
Thomas.
And her husband's living even more of a waste of life than we originally thought.
Especially with that accent of his.
Yeah, mate. I kind of think. I actually forget how it goes. I know that I've sort of recognized where it possibly came from, like what the person is copying. But I forget what it was like. But yeah, horrible Australian accent.
Sounded like dog shit to me, so I don't know what it was copying. Maybe just dog shit. Who knows?
Maybe Steve Irwin. There was some sort of thing where it's like that's a type of not Australian accent, but external Australian accent that the person's then copying. But yeah, so we had that. Now we're zeroing in on Ruby, and the two things left are the killer, we're also trying to. There's those positions, the sniper positions that the killer could have shot at, and we've narrowed down one of them, I think, where we've eliminated it.
Yes, that's right. That's the thing.
There's two more, I think.
I'm excited for that stuff. All about the crime scene stuff, not so much about the like the cryptids and the building a rave and all that.
Yeah.
It's good to get those done and everything, but I'm really, really curious about who did the actual crime.
We eliminated, I think they called it like Tango Dash Dash, or I forget what the code name was for the likely sniper spot. And then say it's Tango, then it was like Tango Dash was the more unlikely but still possible shot. And then Tango Dash Dash was the 1% not likely to be used, but it's still possible.
It makes sense. I have a feeling I know what it's going to be, because if there's 3 locations, of course it's going to be the last location you can get to. They're not going to solve it at the second.
It's going to be the obvious one. We're still doing due diligence to eliminate the others, but eliminated Dash Dash because it was too close to the ground. You could take the shot from there technically, but practically no sniper would pick that spot when there's too many variables.
Ardwood Fines in the house. Howdy, how you doing? How's things? Yeah, I think that last sniper spot, they said you couldn't climb the tower because it was too rusty and too broken.
Yeah, that was the other thing. Yeah, I think that was the final thing that Kim spotted. That was like, no, they can't use this one. I think it was that, and then it was like, could they take the shot from the ground? It's like, no, they wouldn't. You could, but you wouldn't choose it.
Yeah, exactly. So the very last thing we did was we found our way into the building where Ruby is, and we saved it right at the door, so everything is absolutely fresh. So let's get in there. Also, it is a public holiday for Steve and I tomorrow, so I haven't spoken about it with Steve, but I'm willing to go a little bit later if need be, because
it's the grand final, mate.
Fuck the grand final. The best thing we get out of the grand final is a day
have a nice pie and a fucking cold beer.
Yeah.
Sit back, watch the footy.
It's a Melbourne public holiday only, Verdant Tree, unfortunately. Sydney have one on Monday, though, so maybe Adelaide has one sometime soon. Don't know.
I was wondering about that today. Like, I did think of you where I thought, because I don't think you'd be the type to watch it, but then your old team, or the old team you used to barrack for, is playing, right?
You know
Brisbane
one more
Lions?
about it than I, because I don't even know which teams are in the grand final. Grand final is like the Super Bowl for Americans out there.
Yeah, the
Super Bowl
Brisbane
for Australians.
Lions. Yeah. Well, there's a Super Bowl if, aside from American footy, there was like a footy, another type of footy that was like specific around one state. It was played across the country, but mostly in one state.
Yep.
And it'd be like if they have their version of the Super Bowl.
And I think the NRL, which is rugby, is soon as well, because there was when we went to see Hard Quiz. Thank you, Psycho, earlier for doing the hard off. It was footy finals and rugby finals in the same time, so getting out of the city was hell.
Oh yeah.
And I bet
That's
you
one thing
remember that, Steve, when you lived in the city.
Yeah, I still cop it because I still use Southern Cross train station.
Ah, right.
But yeah, so I still cop it here and there. But yeah, that's the worst. Footy would usually be like, oh, it's another world outside mine, but whatever people find fun. But the footy traffic is just the thing I really fucking hate about footy.
Yeah. Oh, and for those that don't know, Steve.
And they make public transport.
Yeah, go on.
They make public transport back because it means that people are traveling via public transport don't usually, so they don't have the full etiquette.
Yep.
The only thing worse than a footy crowd on public transport is the Melbourne Cup crowd, where just everyone's also self-involved douchebag.
True.
Because everyone's dressed up to the nines. It's got like all middle-class people that's like dressed as fancy people, and they just lose their freaking minds.
Exactly. It's always the women that you find pissing in bushes and punching cops for some reason.
Yeah.
Always the races.
But the men are like, you have that behavior, but then the men have the just the like I'm in a suit, like that's not the problem with public transport. Public transport is just no one's really thinking, because and especially once going to the train station, and it's like there's one escalator down to the platform, and it's just packed like sardines when you get to the bottom, and as soon as you get past the crowd, there's no one. No one has any thought to spread out amongst the platform. There's just no thought at all. It's just like a bunch of sheep dropped into the one, that's the spot where the sheep are dropped, and that's where they stay.
And the shit thing, it's good in general, but the shit thing is public transport is free when you're in the actual city. So everybody and their dog will catch the tram just to, save themselves walking an extra 2 blocks or something. So there's times where you can't even get on, or if you're on, like Steve said, you become sardine just with the footy crowd that have been drinking too many bourbon and cokes. It's usually Woodstock bourbon, and it's just stanky and gross and hell.
And the one time I caught COVID was from a footy crowd.
Oh geez, I'm still safe. I have not caught it yet, thank goodness, but I can imagine the footy crowd would be no one's going to miss a game if you're sick. If you're coughing and spluttering, you better go see the game,
Yeah, what's the thing? Like, I caught public transport. I was all masked up, but I caught public transport right when footy crowd was taking it, and absolutely no one was masked. And because why would you miss a footy game and schmoozing amongst thousands of people in one area? Why would you mask up or anything like that? And it's
It's poo. It's poo.
Yeah.
Oh well. I hope they enjoy themselves, and I hope no one, gets injured. But boy, I hate it.
Yeah. It's just it's not perfect, but it's not as bad as hooligans. It's not as bad as soccer or anything like that.
Alrighty, where are we? We should probably equip the torch, the flashlight for people out there, because it's kind of dark in here. Flashlight and gun. That's the usual. You point your gun and the flashlight or something like that. So let's dress up for the occasion as well. If we're going to meet Ruby, we want to look the part. Naval blue. No. Let's go our jacket. And this shirt is awful, so we're going to put our... Look at us. That looks pretty good already. Should we wear our umbrella hat?
Water insensitive hat.
Are the glasses good? What are the glasses? Empathy? Yeah, we might need some empathy, because who knows what that... Yeah, I think we're looking good. Alright. There was a thought that popped in, but I think the thought's gone now. Oh, she is dark in here. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. What are we looking for in here? We're looking for Ruby. What is this beautiful jacket? Let's just quickly have a look. It's got a... Is it a corsage? Is that what it's called? Oh, that even matches our pants. Oh, they are a kind. Maybe let's change our hat then to suit. Nah, that doesn't look too good. Maybe still have the authority hat. There we go. Kind of look like an extra character from Tintin now.
Yeah.
We no longer look like the slob that we once were. Overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something.
Oh.
It'd be cool if the portraits changed depending on how. Like, I would say we're fairly sober, we're fairly respectable these days. It'd be nice to, I don't know, have a shower and a shave and.
Yeah, I don't know if the mechanic, like, one stage I thought they did. The mechanic, like in the premonition.
Oh, I never played it. Well, I played the start of that game and I thought it looked so terrible.
I watched the playthrough of Giant Bomb. Revolutionary's hat.
That could be fun. Although, would that slide us into like communism or something?
Looks like it does, because I don't recognize that stat boost.
It does have a cool star, like a sheriff badge on there, so maybe we'll go with it.
Yeah.
This hat is so
It's not a sheriff's badge.
so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
Oh, it's like a mind-altering hat, as well as being comfortable.
It wants us to destroy the hat if we don't want to wear it. This is an Ushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Thought so. We're a little bit communist. We were centralist. With
Is
a
it by that logic? Is like if I get one of those, like T-shirts with Che Guevara looking off into the distance, does that make me more communist? Even though it's a whorish product from a retail. What?
You know what you'd have to wear? You'd have to wear a Guy Fawkes mask with that t-shirt, I reckon, to complete the look.
Just fucking double-barrel douchebag.
Hello, sometimes. How you doing? Welcome in. We've become a little bit communist by wearing this hat, but it matches our clothes. So these pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs.
I do love Che Guevara, but yeah, those T-shirts are like one of the most ironic things in our society.
There was something about a slit window. Speaking of slit windows, we've got one of these kind of windows in our home theater, because every room by law has to have a window in it or something like that. So we built the smallest window we could in the home theater. But it makes getting a curtain or some blinds for it so hard. It's my to-do list. You get to either choose the sliding one that goes all the way along, or the ones that come down, or even home automate it. I don't know.
The exception being because both my bathrooms don't have windows.
And mutton chopped man.
No windows at all.
Amateurishly depicted.
You're an
Right,
apartment,
but then-
though, right?
With sad eyes.
Yeah,
The plaque reads.
but one of the interesting things was because I got an electrician to look at the evacuator,
Of the portrait.
and he said, like, I got it replaced anyway, but he goes, yeah, I've got to replace or fix the I was replacing the whole unit, so I think the timer went with it, but yeah, the timer didn't work properly anyway, and he goes, yeah, this is not legal because if you don't have a window, then it's mandatory that the evacuator has to stay on 3 minutes after it's turned off.
Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah. Hey,
Which is good because I was getting replaced because my place was still like, I had a towel that lasted like 1 week before it started to turn because because there was just constant water in the water vapor in the room. So
Oh yeah.
turns out good, but it was interesting. That was an interesting little legal thing.
Do you remember back in the old Mittagong house? For those in chat, there was a share house that I used to live in with 4 other dudes. That's where old man Winter was. But anyway, I think there was actually a legal issue with that house because apparently you're not meant to have a toilet directly off a kitchen. And we had a
really?
toilet directly off a kitchen. Yeah, apparently it's some sort of health and safety business.
I don't think it was that close because it's like opposite. No, I guess technically.
It joins into the room. That's what
Yeah.
it is. So, it doesn't matter.
But
Whatever.
it feels like, yeah, because it sort of feels like it's the opposite end of a corridor, but I guess there's no corridor. It's just because it's too open for it to technically. You have this like feeling like it's a corridor, but it's all open. So I guess, yeah, it was technically joining.
Oh, there's no Old Man Winter channel alert. Maybe I should get one. Of that, do you guys remember the Photoshop I did of him so you could see what he looked like in your mind's eye? I still got that on my computer somewhere, so maybe I'll just add that. Sometimes he's playing the in real life RPG, aka working. Yeah, finished work today, thank goodness. Did that earlier. Didn't get any stat boosts from it though.
Yeah. I finished work by sending off a beta build.
Nice. Alright, let's brush the dust off this portrait.
Years worth of dust
Looks
is
like me.
shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Oh,
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
I don't want to get any more communist, so we're not going to go down the communist rabbit hole. Oh, for the Australians out there, I did some shopping earlier. There is a new Mars bar flavor if you're interested to try. It is a Lamington flavored Mars bar.
Was it just that sponge instead of nougat in the inside?
I have no idea. I bought it for Lisa. I can't eat the Mars bars, and Mars bars are her jam. So,
Yeah.
I'll report back. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears to be more worn than the other.
It is her.
We know who that is. Lamington, not Leamington. Lamingtons are absolutely delicious.
Then try to throw themselves off a cliff.
Yeah. Double M and you got it. Artie find Mrs. Mars bars. Finds them from time to time. They used to be common here. Yeah, Mars bars are great. Everyone would, I don't know if this is the way you eat Mars bars, but it's definitely the way I do, is you bite all the chocolate off the entire bar until you're left with just the nougat and caramel into like a block and then just plop it in.
But it's not, you can't do that because it's not solid in the middle.
Yeah, you can.
It's just, it'll fall apart and it'll just come loose and just
Try
turn
it.
into a glob.
Try it next time. It's real good. Real good. Do it with Milky Way as well. And then sometimes
It'd be
as
like
a kid,
if you beat the crust off a piece of bread and then mush it up in your hand. That's what it would end up being like.
well, that's what I'm getting at here. As a kid, when I used to have Milky Ways in Australia are a bit different to Milky Ways in America. They're just nougat and chocolate. But you'd eat all the chocolate off the sides, and then you'd roll it into a ball, and then you'd eat it like a mini apple. It's an absolute filth bag thing because you'd have sticky palms afterwards, but it was the thing to do. Freezing them is a great idea, absolutely. Freezing chocolate bars in general, really good. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Okay. Yeah, that's true. There was a different American chocolate bar that was closer to our Milky Way, but I forget what it's called. Milky Ways are too small though, because they're kind of like Mars bars for kids. Oh, what's that? We can't squeeze through, maybe. Brought down and forgotten long ago. Oh, we can go through. Interesting. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll go to the roof. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. I hope she's not up here. I don't want to go straight to where she would be. Stones Fall. It's a long way down. Unless this could be the sniper location. The other, like the second one. The gust of wind. The height feels dizzying. Oh, what are you doing? Don't... Oh. The central beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Oh, can I briefly rant for a second about Smarties? I need to. So, American Smarties are different to Australian Smarties. Australian Smarties, now keep in mind, I hadn't had them until the other day, probably for about 15 years. The original Smarties, you open up the box and you smell inside the box and you had this delicious, almost fruity chocolate smell. It was a really, really good smell. You pop the chocolates in, you chew them, absolutely delicious. They're kind of like M&Ms but bigger. The chocolate was good. The coating of the actual Smartie was delicious. Someone's gone and fucked up the recipe. I don't know what they did. It is so bad. You open up the box, there is no smell, just like stale cardboard, and each single Smartie, it tastes like rancid condensed milk. Like condensed milk did a shit. That's what it tastes like. It's so bad. So bad.
You sure was it proper Smarties? Because I know there's another brand, because you like have them in like Easter eggs where it's like, oh, there's Smarties inside these, and then it's like you taste them, it's like, oh shit, this is an off brand. Same thing but off brand.
It was a proper Smarties. Yep.
Proper Smarties, yeah, because that's the way you sort of describe.
They used to be delicious, and now they are fucking devil's candy. They're like, they sit down with candy corn and Whoppers. Like that level. The tier is like F. Shithouse. Well, I think maybe Michael, when I had Smarties as a kid, because I only ate them as a kid, I didn't eat them as an adult, they may have been a different recipe. So I guess maybe 25 years ago or something like that. But yeah, Nestle chocolate shit. It's on like I was almost going to say heresy. What's it called? What's it? Hershey's. Hershey's chocolate's bad too. It's on par, I would say. That explains the Smarties cereal joke on IT Crowd. I don't know that one. You know, I like the idea of American Smarties though, because it reminds me of bracelet candy. You know, the little elastic candy you'd have? Like that was fun as a kid. Kind of like we call them fruit tingles, I guess.
I like some of the, like it's all quiche, or like exploitative is the wrong, like just as something superficial to hook people in, but I like those gimmicks, like the other bracelet candy and it's like with those, what was that ring one? And the push pop one?
Oh, there was a ring pop and the push pop, yeah. And the ring pop was like a giant, like emerald, which would make your fingers sticky as sin. Same as push pops. Yeah. You're sucking on the stick.
It's also like the push pops, it's like, there's no point to it. It's still just a lolly. You're still just licking a lolly till it's down to nothing.
Yep.
But it's in this mechanical push pop thing.
Also lolly underwear. They were like roll-ups, right? Fruit roll-ups?
I was thinking that, but I wasn't gonna go down the filth bag thing. Because that's like, they look like, I've never actually gotten them, but they look like the bracelet candy, but just made into a pair of knickers.
Oh, what am I thinking? That like, I guess I'd never actually seen a pair or put much thought into it until then. If it's not fruit roll-ups and it's actually made out of like bracelet candy, that makes a lot more sense. Like hygienically too.
Oh yeah, because I think bracelet candy, you're probably still already rolling the dice a little bit on thrush infections, but yeah, you definitely don't want anything nastier.
It actually makes zero sense to have roll-ups as underwear too. Like the amount of like hair and just junk that gets in it. Ugh. Oh man. It's getting louder. The buzzing sound. Oh, what's this? Oh no. There we go.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
What do you mean?
There it is. You don't want to cook? Well, don't cook. Do a thing. Okay, first of all, Verdantry. Very important question. And for everyone else as well. Do you own an air fryer? Because if you don't, fix that immediately. Because air fryers are the best thing. Oh man, I can't believe, like every kitchen needs one. They're so good. Okay, good. What you do, this is the Bolt dinner. I have this every single night. Get yourself some Cole's chicken schnitzel. Oh, Lilydale chicken schnitzels. Air fry one of those for 11 minutes on 200 degrees Celsius. Get yourself a little baggie of rocket arugula for Americans and spinach. Get yourself 5 cherry tomatoes. Get yourself like a third of a big cucumber. Chop it all up, make yourself a salad, add a little bit of, Coles has the best salad dressing ever. It's like balsamic raspberry. Little dash of that. Hot sauce on your chicken schnitzel when it's done. Mix it up, you're good to go. So good. So good. Not sure if you should save and replay parts of the stories, but this should be one of those. Okay. We're going to go with one canonical ending sometimes. But I can keep I can make a hard save just in case for later on for sure. Yeah, it's so good. And it's like supermarket brand. Like Coles is the supermarket and the balsamic is like Coles brand. It's so good. But also, the best thing about it, if you're watching your waistline, that whole meal that I mentioned, 914 kilojoules, which is about 250 calories. So good.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay. Oh, this is kind of like a point of no return. Hey, these are some things you missed out on. Nah. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Oh.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us in there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Oh, I forgot to hit the C key for sneak.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh, point of no return. I like that a lot. Alright, let's make that hard save. Cool. Got that locked in. Ready to go. Now.
Time for bloody hard off!
Time for a bloody hard off. Exactly. Hard save, hard off. Let us see. Authority. I'm gonna swap to the authority hat. It was fun being the Mazovian socioeconomic professor, but what's savoir-faire again? Forget.
I think it's just being fancy. I think.
Visual calculus.
I'm trying to think of what we used it for, because I know we used it recently for something.
I'm gonna wear these disgusting glasses. Visual calculus. I think we're pretty good. What is this again? This was suggestion. Kingdom of Conscience. Trousers. What other trousers do we have? Don't have much. We got these like short shorts. Electrochemistry short shorts. No, thank you. Ah, the ability to act or speak appropriately in social situations. Okay. Reaction speed. Oh, the bum hat might be pretty good, actually. We need to start shooting fools. I don't know if we do, but... pain threshold, half-light.
It's got the old-fashioned matching suit and then a beanie, a dirty beanie on top.
Yep.
On top.
Feeling twitchy. Reaction speed or suggestion? I think we got some suggestion. Yeah. All right. Well, I think we got the right jacket for the job, and we look pretty suave. All right. I'm gonna do another like soft save here. Time for a soft off. Let's go. There's a big cavern over there. Oh, what's this? It feels strange. Money. Money. I hope this isn't a hole to go in. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Alright. What have we got?
Suddenly,
Whoa.
your entire body is paralyzed.
Oh,
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Well, at least this isn't just us. Kim's getting affected too.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Okay.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Okay, Tongs. First decision for you. Do we cover our ears? Yes or no? Keep in mind that we do have 9 health. Oh no, 11 health if you include the 9 injections. Don't cover them? Alright, let's do it.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an
it usually
entirely
doesn't do anything.
type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Alright. Psycho. What's happening to me? Are you gonna kill me? Help, Kim, help. My brain is on fire.
You know, I remember being put into a room when I was little. I think my mum was there. Like, in terms of, I don't know, I don't think it was Science Works. It was something where they were in this, like, large room, and to demonstrate how your hearing over time loses frequencies, they played a really high-pitched sound extremely loud. And me and all the other kids suddenly dropped to our knees holding our ears and didn't do anything. But it was just this really fucking high-pitched sound and all the adults couldn't hear it at all.
Yeah, I remember something like that going around. It wasn't to that level where everyone's rolling on the floor in pain. But it's like, if you're under 26, you will be able to hear this sound. If you are older, you will not. That kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Clickbait. Alright, number 2. Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
Oh, are you now?
No, she's doing the fucking GLaDOS thing.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency.
You know, Kim couldn't hear this earlier. We knew something was up, so what the hell's wrong with Kim's hearing?
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
What's a number station? Internet maintenance? What do you mean, Tongs? Have you gone down?
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
Okay.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun
Fixed to what?
job manning
Buoys.
those stations.
What's that?
All alone out there in
These
the
things that
pale,
float in the water.
people lose their minds in
There's
just a
different
few
types of
buoys.
buoys. There's nav buoys.
Oh, you mean boys. Okay, that makes sense.
No, boys are like young adults. Male young adults. These are buoys.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Isn't it just? It is brilliant.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless
I used to be a
say,
paraboloid.
The frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
It's a cool effect what they're doing. Like it's kind of like inverting the colors, but also pixelating it somehow. Like it almost looks like, you know, when you get screen tearing, like especially here.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit like that.
Mathematics would be the end of us. Yeah,
Then-
Steve's a mathematician, so we already knew that.
Then that yellow thing is like not affected by the colors, and it's not pure inversion. And she's not either. Like a little bit, but not much.
Yeah.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
All right. Verdant tree. Which option do you want? No worries. I can read it out to you if you'd like. Number 1. What's this goddamn pail anyway? Number 2. How did you get your hands on this thing? Number 3. Will I stay like this forever? Number 4. Have you experienced the compressor yourself? Number 5. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who you killed. Or who was killed, rather. Number 6. Please turn it off. I can't take it anymore. Number 4. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
All right, Steve.
And just go from number 1, I guess.
All
What's
right.
the goddamn pale anyway?
The Pale? It's the end of the world.
Oh, great. How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
Ooh.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Like the RSA algorithm or something?
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Whoa.
0424597.
Bit of music, nice. Nice. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Please, could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Okay. Franco Cosa.
3, 6, 1, 8, 9, 2, 8.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
McCullough.
It's lovely, that song. Speaking of music, you know what's really weird? As you guys know, I back these up on YouTube, so if you ever want to go through the entire, midweek point and click repertoire, they're all backed up. But anyway, last week's one was flagged for copyright for the theme song of this game, for the game itself. Real weird. Didn't mute anything or anything, but it just said, this has been flagged. But don't worry, nothing's been done to the video or anything. It's really strange.
Turn this.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Fine.
if
If you really
she doesn't
wanna
want us to
talk,
put a
I can
bullet
dial
through her
it
head.
down.
She's going about it
I've
the wrong
also
way.
got a gun, by the way.
Oh, so she does have a gun.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions.
Oh.
That's like, because even then, like, we can't get higher than 97% because that's just accounting for the perfect failure or natural failure, whatever it's called. I can keep it talking just to see the dialogue options, but yeah, we've got that machine's ours, man.
I really want that to, I hope by doing the other choices, because I want to know whether she shot Lely and all that sort of stuff. I hope by doing these, it doesn't get rid of this one.
If we're not.
But let's see how we go. How did you know we were
I think
coming?
it's the thing that's been consistent with the fact that the last option has the brackets means that's the one to move on, so it should be safe.
Okay.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun, then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it.
Ooh.
I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Let's see.
We're
Sometimes
really giving her up?
at the same. Well, her girlfriend is classy anyway, so it's the same
That's
thing.
what I mean. It's not giving us a decision, really.
Do you want to choose sometimes? Are we going to be so blunt to say your girlfriend or Classy was the first to crack? I'd say 2 to not make her feel bad about the... Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We want to get on a good sign.
And there's a chance she might be polyamorous, so she might not be able to deduce it as Classy from that statement. Looking clear.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself.
Mm-hmm.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Artie, fine.
It's going to be giving us the choice, and also
It's more about the way we need to get to
flat
the
out
one.
telling her everything.
Yeah, it's a way we phrase it, I guess, so we don't either kill her or her kill us. Let's see. The first guess was entirely off. Your own boys told us you were on the coast. Titus told me, but it took some convincing. Number 3, Titus.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people who people like. How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I just opened them up.
Have we talked to her before?
No, Titus said that. I'm gonna do that one.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions. I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Okay. Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
I see a front loader. Do you have another somewhere?
Sure don't.
Okay.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like a name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
There's some other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Do you like... Oh, hang on. You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You had financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
You good?
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
Oh, she turns down the knob a millimeter. Nice.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
That doesn't increase our odds though, because we're already maxed.
Yeah. But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
What do you mean?
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Do you have an alibi
mean?
for when Lily was shot? Thank you.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on, no one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
Our investigation, wince from the pain, has shown 15 minutes were just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
I mean, see what they're saying with number 1.
Yeah. Because that's the shortcut.
Let's do that one. Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain.
Ooh, ghosts.
I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kind of mysteries are you interested in then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
What about elevators? Do you like lifts?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even quaint rickety old ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction there. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
Look, there's a secret way to get in from the ground floor to the whirling roof.
Don't know it. But also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
True.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's great about our antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Tenfold, good buddy. Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
Claudia. I'll always forget how to pronounce that. So, you're sure you didn't shoot the merc on the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Okay, did that raise it in? Oh, yeah, nudge during the drug. Okay, cool.
So they can't change because I've maxed it out. Which I can get the +1.
So the 3% is only for the always losers. That's
Yep. Because when we've been out of our league, it always goes 3%. It never goes lower than that because you've
Gotcha.
always got the always win option.
who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Chris Cross will make you...
What is radio? You've been following the case?
Mac Daddy will make you...
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Klaja knew something was wrong immediately?
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit.
Maybe a different kind of blow, if you know what I mean. Thank you, thank you.
There's no fifth bag bolts remote from anyone?
I'm immune! I'm immune!
It's
She
unfair.
asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Belly?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Maybe... Never mind.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going... fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
La puta madre. The puta is... Puta. Isn't puto a butt? Madre. The butt man? I don't know. I don't know Spanish. Tongs, you know Spanish.
That strange,
Extremely good,
distant
appealing, and desirable.
feeling is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
Oh. Interesting. What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Okay, it might be a joke.
Yes.
That's the Urban Dictionary
You.
definition.
Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Oh shit.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
What do you mean?
It can mean holy shit the way it's used, but
Madre is mother, that makes sense.
and then Putra is either fuck or bitch.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
Okay, except if you put La in the front, which is just the, if it's added at the beginning, then it becomes a high compliment, meaning something is the coolest of its kind.
Oh.
So it's like if someone said, like, the motherfucker, but it's in a, like, positive sense, I guess.
It's like the difference between being shit and the shit.
Yeah.
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that much about me, know my name.
Harry Dubois.
Oh.
One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
Oh.
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
I'm no one's agent. I didn't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know. I just lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
Huh.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? Now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. You know what time it is?
Slam by motherfucker time.
It is. Let me find something.
Time for bloody hell!
It's time for a bloody hard off, indeed. Success!
Oh, it's getting close.
You did it. The compressor line is broken on its side.
Yes.
It's quiet in
We
here.
couldn't have gone lower, we'd still had an
Hurts like
success.
hell, but
Alright, let's see. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
Why was it close? I don't get it. What did I miss?
Also, the dice roll was a 1 and a 2.
Oh,
We were so close to failing.
gotcha.
she looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, no. No, no, no.
Actually, you can answer, like, if you say, what are you doing? It's like, oh, oh.
Okay.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
No! Okay, well, there's only one thing we can do. Hope for the best with 28%.
I thought I would. Pretty good.
Can everybody please cross your fingers? Steve? Hang on, let's do them all.
Don't know if she's worth crossing the fingers for.
And this. Yeah. Cross your toes as well if you can. We're going to try it. Everyone, you ready? Because there's still more information we want out of her. Can't save now. I don't think you can. No, you can't save in the dialogue. Typing with your nose? Excellent. Here goes.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've misread the situation from the beginning. And now her finger squeezes the trigger.
Come on, one idea. I need an idea.
A smirk crosses her
Oh.
face as she watches you stand there, mute, Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
Steve, it was because you didn't bloody cross your fingers. I could hear it over the internet that you weren't doing it.
No,
It was bloody Steve. You could hear it in his voice. You did it. It was all you.
she is the number one person responsible where interviewing in a sea of idiots interfering with our investigations. She's like done the most damage.
She has, but here we were being a good old cop. Okay.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon.
Fatality.
Oh, brutal. Oh, I guess we could have let her go too, hey? Damn. Oh, no.
She's free now.
She killed herself. I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Thank you.
Go back to the drink then.
Ooh. Oh god.
Fuck.
That fuck sounded like a Roy can't fuck if I've ever heard one. Okay. Compose yourself. Now what do we do?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
We've
That
got
tent there.
we've got a good fridge for that. We've got a good corpse fridge going on.
We do. The bear one? Absolutely.
Like if the programmer comes back again, it's like, what the fuck?
Let's pickpocket her. Ooh, that's a cool gun.
Like that. Oh yeah. We got 2 guns. We've gone very short period of time. We've gone from no guns to 2 guns.
And you know what that means?
You gonna give it to Kuno?
No. We're fucking dual wielding. I wish I hadn't eaten that fish. What's yellow again? Does that mean money? Yep. $8. Sweet. What's this? Oh, health. Lovely. What's this over here? Dark waters in the distance. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with banana. Oh, that sounds delicious. I love porridge. I love bananas. Combine those two, rock solid breakfast.
I had porridge for lunch.
Lovely. I've started just throwing the porridge oats directly into a smoothie in the morning now, like just uncooked.
Okay.
It's been pretty good.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Let's look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Buddy Steve's rats. That was all the plan, wasn't it? You wanted her to die so your rats would have something to eat.
Rats would have some stuff to eat.
Okay, let's carry her
I was
out.
just going to say when we're talking about frequencies and not hearing.
Nice.
Rats are generally pretty quiet, but apparently they make a lot of sound in frequencies that we can't hear. That's where their main communication is.
Michael, was that a Gwen Stefani joke? Did I get that in, like, did I decipher your cryptic message? Hey, there you go.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Alright, let's sift through the books and magazines.
Assorted soft
Sift through
covers,
the dead woman's
mostly
magazines.
pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Wait, does one of them have the cover of something that actually happened in this game?
What's that?
It says one of the covers has a motor carriage lies buried in the snow, which has literally happened in our game.
Yeah. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Materials Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
Let's take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Take it. I don't need it.
She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay, let's do it, Kim.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Let's examine that cover, shall we?
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Schnell means like quickly, right? In German?
Yeah. I'm assuming with I have extra context, I think it means that it's probably last name. But Chanel is like, hurry up.
Let's unwind the strap, move on.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Let's study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Let's flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Oh, geez. Okay, here we go. What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information,
Oh, the drug
quantities,
stuff.
directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Excellent. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
I'm Mr. DNA. Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Let's read it then.
Great. M's peon is coming to town.
It's us.
No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her.
I didn't.
It's in you to do something like this. Kill her.
No.
Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
No, I couldn't.
Yes, you could. You'd pull it 1, 2, 3 times and watch her fall.
3 times a lady. Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, But I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
Does she mean the boys where Klaja's
Hardy.
ID was kept in the water?
Did Ed
No, it was a
feel
buoy.
truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people.
It's called that because
they'd
it's buoyant.
take measures to protect themselves.
Exactly.
Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, "Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move?
Ooh, new skill point.
Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning."
Hey, you could have won, but you...
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks.
Okay, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys, by Glacier, by us.
Who do you think killed the Oh, Kim? Am I really a Laputa Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are.
Yes!
Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Okay. Who is Laputa Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again,
No one heard the shot.
maybe there's a Hardy Boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
Another Hardy boy?
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Oh, damn.
Doesn't feel like there would be, because we've already found a missing Hardy Boy.
Yeah, I don't
So
feel
there's
that
only
as well.
constant number.
I'm thinking, Kim, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't think we can fast travel out of here, right? No, we can't. I don't understand what... Oh, I guess we got to tell the Hardy Boys that, old gal let loose. Let's see. Okay, cool. Good to know. Question for, oh, what's this? You should take out your flashlight. No, I'm cool. I've got 2 guns. Get fully equipped. Oh, I'm already fully equipped, baby. Look, I got my armor boots on. I got my chest. I got my guns. I got 2 bullets. Even though technically I could use 3 bullets. But I've only got 2.
Sun's out and guns out.
What was... Hang on. Interfacing. Interfacing doesn't count as... What is interfacing? Let's have a look. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Okay, so that's not it. Hand-eye coordination is at maximum, so we can't level that up. That's unfortunate. Alright, sometimes where do you want to put this point? Or do you want to do another thought experiment? Reaction speed. Okay, where is that? Reaction speed here. The quickest to
Under
react.
endpoints.
An untouchable man. 4? Not bad. Alright, let's do it. Alright, cool. F5 it. And then we'll head over. Hopefully we can fast travel from here. We cannot, so we gotta move a little bit first. I know I can do it in front of the church. Man, it's so dark. If only I had a torch. Here's church. I can't. Why is that? Oh, okay. Oh, there's Joyce and her yacht. Let's talk to old grandma and let her know what happened to her friend.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
I end up sleeping more when you grow older.
How many hours of sleep do you reckon you get a night, Steve? Like, what's your usual regime? What time do you go to bed? What time do you get up?
Probably 4 or 5 hours.
Jesus, really?
So I'm always tired.
That's probably why you nap so often.
Yeah.
I get to bed, like I'm laying in bed at 11 and usually watch something in bed until about 11:45, go to sleep and then wake up at 8:30 usually and then have a shower and start work. So I get a lot. 9 hours? Yeah, I'm about the same, give or take.
My suggestion is don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Oh, you don't want to know, lady. 10 p.m. to 7? Sometimes get 6 hours. Oh man, I reckon I would be so wrecked getting like 5 or 6 hours. Or you said 4 or 5, didn't you, Steve?
Yeah.
4 or 5. That's... Couldn't even imagine. I would be absolutely knackered.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Ooh, gut feeling. Thank you.
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon.
Okay.
Raindrops slip from the barrels of your Villiers 9mm pistol.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
Wish you could do less. Yeah.
It's actually good to have a healthy sleep pattern, though. Something I've been trying to fix. Been broken in one state or another ever since working in game industry.
Is it that you go to bed too late or do you wake up too early?
Go to bed too late. Yeah, that'd be the main problem. So it's hard to get up in the morning. So I usually don't have enough sleep.
Yeah. Sometimes wants to choose the I'm scared, Kim. Right, let's do it. I'm scared.
This isn't the time for fear. Go.
Nepfire stopped us from even saying that out loud.
Alright, let's do it. Do you reckon we can quickly go into the pawn shop to get more ammo? I don't know. Oh, I should probably add a few more. Fuck it, let's go to town. Yep, saving just in case.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Well,
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Cordner. Oh, hang on. This is the lady that we don't know yet. Like, he's the main dude, right?
here's the merc, I think, or one of the mercs.
He was the merc in the town square yelling, "Hear ye, hear ye." And she must be the sniper. She has to be. She's always the one that's been watching.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
All right, let me
right?
get my cushion ready. I've got to get the lumbar support before we get into some action. Actually, you know what? I just want to quickly make a drink. So I'm going to put us in the BRB screen. I don't know if you need a drink as well, Steve, or a quick snack, because it feels like we're about to get into the nitty gritty. All right. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. 1 second. Gotta go make some popcorn? Exactly. This is the time. You guys want some popcorn or whatever? Time to make some popcorn. Where is it? Here we go. Going into BRB.
Perfect timing. Holy crap. That was excellent.
I kind of find American woods always look better than Australian woods.
We've got the ugliest bushland in the world, and it's absolute ass. No, I was having this argument with someone, and he was trying to tell me that, oh no, you're just, you're looking at it the wrong way. I go, bullshit, it is dry, barren crap. Like, God, you compare it to like America and Canada, they got these beautiful, lush rainforests. You know?
Yeah.
Just shit.
No, I get it.
And you know what was funny? He got bitten by a wasp the minute we got out of the car. It was almost like it got us back to talking bad about the environment.
Yeah, deserved it. Start organising t-shirts. Oh, okay, so that's the work outfit there as well. Well, if they're underwear, then I guess she doesn't have socks then. That's one or the other. They look the same.
Oh, he's come back! No way! Bullshit! Alright. Oh, fuck! My joystick lost sync, I swear!
Oh, yeah, listen to this guy. Look at this guy.
You didn't put it right at the end? Literally, the last second.
Fatality.
I don't like anything adulterating my peanut butter. Peanut butter as is, that's it. No chocolate, no honey, no jam, no banana, no sultanas, no raisins, no sometimes celery. Celery and peanut butter is okay. Going through speed is the key. Man, maybe what I have to do is, I don't know if it'll work, but maybe I have to have it like as the item. Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't pause him though. I think we got it. Now what? Oh, are you kidding me? So I can't even get to the game. Oh, I can do that. And we are back. Coffee in hand, courage in the other hand. Steve's probably got his hand somewhere that shouldn't be. Who knows?
Excuse me.
Delicious. Delicious. All right. You're back and psyched? Let's do it. Let's do it.
I didn't even do anything this time.
Stroking your gun? All right.
Yeah, I might be dual wielding at the moment
Talk
too.
yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Oof. This guy's a little bit,
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Steve does indeed stream. Yep. You can find him at, I think, underneath this stream. You can see him as the guest star. You can follow him there if you're so inclined. He doesn't stream all the time, but he's when he does, they're like DOS bangers or Kingdom Come.
Yeah, so I think at the same time Bolt was thinking of streaming. I independently thought of an idea, but it was to not stream games. It was on another account to stream programming stuff. That's fallen to the wayside, and now it is just mostly games, but it's intermittent because I'm not too serious about it, I guess. But I do have an idea for a stream though, for the next one.
They're the good ones. When you come up with great ideas and you put some time and effort into like the overlays and stuff, it's great.
Yeah, I've got everything set up except the starting soon screen. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I was downloading images just before this. Oh, that's why I got that image I posted before. From looking for a starting soon screen.
Oh, the one with the thought pubes.
Yeah. To anyone that probably sounds horrible outside context, but
Even with context, it was awful. What are you talking about?
it was a picture of actually, like, it wasn't even an obscure one. Like, whatever I typed in as a search thing, it was literally the first result in an image search is it's a stock photo of a guy concentrating on a laptop, but someone had drawn over the top a bunch of squiggly lines over the laptop screen and then arrows going into his brain and then squiggly stuff around his brain and 2 arrows coming out. So I think it's supposed to be like getting information or something like that. But the way they'd drawn the squiggly lines looked like pubes, and I posted it pointing that out.
All right. Verdantry has he's put his foot down and he says no more fucking distractions during my cool scene is what he's saying. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna go through. Let's see. This mercenary is at the gates. His chest rises and falls. His fingers reach the butt of his sidearm.
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. Okay.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh, so she didn't. Okay, and she also sounds like that you-know-nothing Jon Snow lady. Okay. Interesting. I could have... I was in my own headcanon, I must admit. I thought it was her, for sure.
You are all drunk.
I guess that
Come
sort of
to your
was just because there's no other
senses.
suspects.
You
I don't know who
won't
it
gun
could
down
be.
7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
You know what's interesting as well is the music choice that they've chosen is very like high noon sort of like trumpety, like western.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Who's that? Oh, there's a third person.
The third merc?
Yeah, right here. I thought there was only 3 in total. Were there 4?
Must have been. I thought there were only 3 in total.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
They're narrating exactly what we're thinking.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Keep in mind, we've only got 2 bullets.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm wondering, because, like, is that 2 bullets for our police gun? Because, like, doesn't necessarily mean that 2 guns have the same bullets, right?
Both guns were empty when we... Oh, no, we don't necessarily... Hang on. Oh, we can't go into our inventory. I'm sure it still said 2 bullets, though. Across 2 guns.
Yeah.
And one of them is a double barrel.
Just, I guess, a bit weird to me that they... Almost like Doom, they've just got the same bullets.
Maybe we missed the bullet. Hang on. What about the bullet that was under the floorboards? Didn't we just take that and keep that to be the extra bullet? Okay, let's see. What do we do now?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Okay. Oh, Tongs. Are you here, Tongs? I haven't seen you speak in a while. Maybe you've fallen asleep. I'll give you a second while I take another sip. If you're here, Tongs, speak up. As a backup, Psycho, if you want to choose how we handle this. So the thing is, we had 2 bullets before the floorboard scenario, but I don't think the floorboards added the bullet to our inventory. Because it was for a different gun, right? Because that's like a shotgun style. If you're Z-ish, let's still make the choice, Tongs, while you're still awake. Are we yelling in, stop, this is the police, and get between them? Or are we going to go, we're out of time, this is ... which to me sounds like danger. This could go any way. Number 1, we're out of time, this is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Okay. Alright, so I guess we're stopped, this is the policing? Or are we walking away for now? I don't know what we could do. Maybe that's just to go get health and stuff? I think we're just gonna jump in. Let's do it. Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards. Okay.
Oh, he's drunk, is he?
Pig, fuck!
Oof. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today.
Oh, it's
We're
Kuno's
not
mum.
leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked, town. You shouldn't have done that.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Oof. So if we get to choose who we shoot and everything, we've got to shoot the leader first, and then this bounty hunter from Star Wars.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
Ooh.
Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
Think so.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
I think have had multiple like checks, like deciding which way to go, as well as like it's always been one check on each dialogue thing.
Okay, we're going to have to talk a little bit. I think we ask where Klaja is. That's the first. The idea is we want to shoot Courtenaire, but at 42%, that's a little bit too... He's distracted by memories. I don't saying... If you say you're all drunk, look at yourselves, that's not going to go well. If you tell a person that they're too drunk, how does that normally go?
Normally bad, but that's when you're trying to convince them of something. If you're trying to rattle them a bit so you can shoot them easier, that could help.
Who's that third guy could be a good option? Okay, let's see. 42, 83. 83 is pretty good. All right, shall we do it? Let's do that one. Come on.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Courtenaire, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Oh.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
Guess who else has got interlocking weaving of armor?
Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Courtenaire. The dead man's name is Elise Courtenaire. He's brothers with the deceased.
Okay, that makes things a little bit more complicated.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
The top one? Just show that we know they're brothers?
Yeah, I'm just reading the other ones first. Oh, also he had blue eyes and stuff. This was sort of what was mentioned in the percentage that check, so we should probably do these as well. Courtenaire, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Alice Courtenaire. Look at him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm?
You were foster brothers, I know that.
You don't know shit. Lance Corporal, why don't you?
You lost him. Quick. Don't let him finish the sentence.
Okay, his parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him.
Oh yeah,
we
true.
contacted the ICP and
That's
looked
good.
at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor.
Uh-oh.
And now these cunts finished the job.
C-word.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
That's a good... I like that. That's a really good line.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess.
That
Or
isn't a good line.
I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Banadal 41, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucking...
He's like the boomhauer of the group.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Thanks, Kim, for stepping in for once.
Oh yeah. he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is scary. Okay. Do we want to say number 3? Because I don't know if that's necessarily true or not.
Yeah, maybe Classy said that.
Okay, let's do it. Michael said I think so. Listen to Lely. Everyone... No, listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kiptass here and there.
Don't know what Kipdas is, but I'm sure it's
Great
something
fucking
awful.
idea that turned out to be. If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like this, I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Oof.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Okay, it's a bit better.
Oh,
Oh, it's pretty good. I reckon we could probably... Oh. Sometimes, what do you want to do?
the problem is if we choose the wrong option, we could have a negative. I think you can have negative stats on that as well.
Yeah. Definitely not 4. 4's just out of the question. As if they're gonna care. Maybe 2? Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Oh. It has to be, wait, we need a little bit more time because we just don't know.
Yeah.
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church.
Yeah, that's
to
fair.
run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
I wonder how much
doesn't
that's
lie.
constructed. Yeah, that makes me think, is that dynamically constructed?
Yeah.
So we did do those exact 2 things when we could have done a lot different things.
Don't know.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Number 1 is looking good.
Yeah, because that's the least. Not specifying someone, but giving them an idea that it wasn't one of the union people.
Number 1 or 3. I still think it was one of these dudes. It could even be...
Yeah.
Okay. And we're waiting. We're discussing. It has... Yeah, I'm thinking number 1 or 3.
1, just because it's the actual truth.
Yeah, number 3, we have no evidence.
3 is our suspicion, yeah.
How do we do that? We can't look at the new guy's gun.
But then one might bring us closer to.
Oh, you mean physically
checking
look
that.
at it? Look at with my... Oh, it's pretty dark. Hang on 1 second.
They did mention it was a tactical rifle. It was something. It was like a
Yeah, it looks like a sniper rifle to me. I just don't know
And
because they use like steampunk guns in this. I don't know if it's like a legit one.
I think they did mention what it looked like, and it was like a modern military sniper. Like I forgot the words were, but it was like a thing where when I saw the words, it's like that fits the bill.
Okay, so we thinking option 3 then?
I think 1.
I think 1 as well.
Just because it's the truth.
Are you going to
we're
overrule
telling
Steve?
the truth. Someone said 3.
No, no one did it. But if you are wanting to lock that in, we'll do it.
Yeah, I reckon 1. Just
Okay.
stick to the truth. That doesn't necessarily work for like video games, but to me, it's like just stick to the truth if we're cops.
All right. It was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
It was Kuno.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Shit.
Oh, we got to go for it, right? It's at least that could save the day potentially. Saying nothing, he's probably just going to kill that woman. We got to do it. Fingers crossed, everyone. And Steve, this means you, fucker. You fucking... Yeah? All right, everyone?
Cross my fingers this time.
All right, let's do it.
She's one of the...
The Yes! Boys confessed to hanging him. All.
Even though she's one of the ones that did get in the way of our
Who
investigations a
took him
bit.
out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Okay. Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me. Or do we do wait, they didn't confess? Sometimes
No, they technically did.
they didn't confess to shooting.
Also, the guys don't care if they confessed or not. The thing of him being shot is more compelling because, like, what do they care if the
Exactly.
person they suspect is the murderer actually confesses or not?
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He doesn't move the weapon.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen, yeah, I'm thinking that's the truth. That's what.
Yeah.
They confessed that they were lying.
I don't think we should touch on the confession.
Yeah, the guard
Just
knows.
might his things up more.
These two don't care. Yeah, the hanging was only a cover-up. Fucking. Oh, who shot? Who's that? Everyone.
I think
The shot
Elizabeth.
Is a low tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a
Eyes too
small
pissed.
pane of the glass window behind her. I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That's bad. You need to stop arguing now. This won't be won by talking about the case.
Yeah,
They
take him out.
don't care.
Oh.
We almost lost Elizabeth because we were talking too much.
We did. I think we're gonna have to do this, or we ask where Classia is, where she can explain it. She's probably hightailed it, to be honest, though.
Yeah, she's got to be out here.
Oh, but 72, man. There's a good 28 points where it won't. Well, 28, 25% because accounting for the always loss.
I think that includes it, so it's 28%. The always loses is within that 28%.
Oh, God. What do we do? All right.
I think we got to do it. Like, there's no other option.
You don't think that talking about Classia or...
I don't think it'll have an effect, possibly have a negative effect.
This is brutal. This is brutal. Are you locking it in, Steve, or are we talking some more?
To me, I think like it's just there's no sure thing. I just think that in terms of just risk management, as much as it's a lower percentage than we'd like, I think we're going to take the shot. But then it's like, but the thing is like we could still screw this up. It's not necessarily the right way to go. It's just that to me, that's the risk management.
It's the right thing to do, considering you took a shot at a person and missed. We should take him out before he does another one. Being a good cop.
Yeah, that's a good cop thing to do.
I'd love to hear people in the chat. What do you think? What do you think of our reasoning?
There's that school shooting that proves the cops don't always do that, but that happened in America, but where they just sort of sat on their ass while the guy shot up the school. But cops aren't supposed to be like that.
I know you don't have any idea, but we're just talking about the logistics of it. Like, what would you... You probably don't want to spoil it. That's probably why you said I have no idea. Okay. Is 72% too low? Because here's my thinking.
It's almost 3/4. It's still decent. It's just that 1/4 is still pretty good risk that it'll come up, and that could be devastating if we missed.
There's things I want to know still before we just outright kill him, though, but I'm not sure whether that'll impact it. So I'll let you know what I want to know. I want to know if we point to this man saying I haven't seen this third guy before, maybe that will like bring up some information about the potential gun he has and maybe go down that track. Maybe. All drunk, I don't want to do. That is just out of the question. Wild planes, out of the question. So really, it's either 1 or 5 that I'm thinking.
I'd sound like 5, but if you want to actually know where one goes, I'd still approve of that. I'm a little bit jumpy because the fact that he has taken a shot right now. I think in terms of, especially like in a role-playing thing, the right thing would be to drop that guy like a dog, because he's escalated to that level of violence and there are innocent people that need to be protected.
Oh, and it is the cool guy thing to do, right? Waltz into town and take out the bad guy that's just shot at the civilians. It's a pretty cool guy thing to do.
He's also shot at the fucking lawyer. Like, it's not even one of the suspects. Like, I guess she could have done it. Like, she's not completely...
Okay.
But she's a lawyer that brought in, not even one of the actual Hardy Boys.
I think we just got to shoot him then. What do you think? Yeah? Remember that spin kick we did? Hopefully we can summon the spirit of the samurai again and...
Yeah. That was awesome.
Everyone, cross everything you can. This is brutal. If this fails, I just don't even know. Yes!
Oh!
Come on.
Down you fucking go!
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the rising smoke from the barrel, like a cool guy.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Cord now.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood
you,
gushes
Psyche.
out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Fatality.
Hell yeah. Oh, are we
I
in
was
another...
pissed
To your
off.
right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Dodge the shot.
42% to dodge. Oh shit. Okay. 42 is not good. 42 is not good at all. I do have the armor though. Verdantry wants 2.
That's gotta be a bad option. Blink.
Think. What does that even mean?
That's just delaying, like, out of fear, which usually turns bad.
Okay, so dodging We have the armor. Hang on, why is our health not quite...
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe pep it up a little bit.
I can't. I clicked it, did nothing. And also,
no.
yeah. Alright, Verdant Tree, do you want to do number 2 or do you want to do number 3? I'll give you this decision. Okay. To your right, the killer raises the rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. Kim, where is Kim? Blink. Think! Reaction speed. Dodge the shot. I reread the text. I'm worried that if I dodge the shot successfully... Oh yeah, maybe Kim can take him out actually. That's a pretty good point. We do have a lot of armor.
Yeah, I think if we dodge and are unsuccessful and he's doing something, then that's going to save us anyway. Like, to me, there's... Even though we could fail that check, there's no worse thing. I mean, the other options are just not even doing the check at all. We just take the shot.
Yeah.
Or hope that something happens that we don't end up getting hit.
Yeah. I'm more worried about Kim, who doesn't have any armor, that if we do either like successfully dodge or don't dodge, whether it's going to hit him. I don't want Kim to get killed. But Kim is doing something. He is definitely on his way. He's got a gun in his hand too.
That's what I think. Like, if we, whether we successfully dodge or not, he could take the next shot and drop that guy.
So what are you choosing?
Hopefully.
Are you choosing to dodge?
Yeah, to me, I think there's just...
Alright.
Because the other options are just not to even try. Oh, fuck.
You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the
health's
glass
back.
distributes the shock evenly from plate to plate.
Oh. Right, because of the chest armor.
You got hit. The armor took most of it. But
Hell
still
yeah.
your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
Using the max armor against them.
Hope that's not the case.
God, please.
Come on.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet.
Oh, come on, you can do it, Kim.
Shot. 2 shots.
Mid Kelly that bitch.
One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Oh, shit.
Oh, hang on. Yeah,
Someone, a civilian got hit. I don't think... Do you want to risk spending time finding out, though?
that looks like there's blood there. I think Kim got the shot, to be honest. I think he... But who... Hang on. 2 shots ring it at once?
Yeah, so one from the lieutenant, one from the girl,
Yeah.
who's then shot at the lieutenant but missed. But then her shots likely hit another person. But we don't know who that is yet.
Let's do who screamed, because we know that he hit the rifleman.
Glenn,
okay.
dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has
He was
2
one of the
gunshot wounds.
Hardy Boys.
Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
It's not the forgettable ones.
I would have said geysers. Do you guys... It's geysers, right? Not geezers?
I thought it was... Yeah, I guess the geezers is another spelling.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from
Impossible.
his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
I mean, there's only one thing that we can... we're not going to do it. But we should at least try and evade the shot, right? Let it happen or look him in the eye.
At this point, look him in the eye, I reckon.
Yeah?
We know we're going to get hit. Might as well just try and...
Be tough about it?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Oh.
I still get to do it.
Okay, we'll try and evade it.
So I'm assuming similar to Kevlar vest, it doesn't work twice.
You can't. There is no time.
Hang on, we're not
Something
dead yet.
inside your pelvis.
Oh,
Your
pelvis.
entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Oh. Try to open the eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
What they should have done is have him shoot our legs, but because we got ceramic armor in our legs too.
You're bleeding out.
Oh. Live fast, die old, wins from the pain. Cool guy stuff.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your
We're drawing her.
Can we kill her in this last
Yeah,
moment?
it'd be like that scene from the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movie.
Oh. Oh, Kim truly
Yeah.
trusts us. Remember, like, he hated us at the start. Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, he does. Alright. No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole...
Finish her.
This is dead.
That's all three of them.
One more door, baby.
I know.
One more door.
Will I be a ghost now? Oh no, let me back in the fight. I want to be cool guy. Yeah, let's get back in there and start, yeah.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Thank you, Volition.
There was a radio in the distance.
Makes good games and gives out good advice.
They did. They no longer exist.
Good morning,
Yeah.
Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn
Speaking of
to
communist
days.
overtones, Red Faction, man.
Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
Don't know what that is.
No,
Is it an
It was
ambulance?
him. He is the infernal engine.
That was the model
Can't
of
you see?
a police
He
car.
never stops. He only gets worse.
Come on, limbic system. It's not that bad.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the
Hey,
orange
what?
jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
We're back in our apartment.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
I'm alive.
Sunrise, Arabellon.
In the middle of a freshly cleaned room, too. I don't know, that couch still looks pretty rank. The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close
His
proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
That's a bug? I don't know what the piss jacket is. Maybe it was there just for Psycho to do
So
that.
it's like a dude streaming it anyway in jokes. So I'm assuming that there's like a quest or something where he puts on another type of jacket and then.
Or
it's
the
got dialogue
bug
for when he
is
leaves
this
it off.
without the jacket.
Yeah.
You never got the piss jacket? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I assume. And then it's something that's registered in its internal logic where it thinks we've done it, and so it explains why he's back to normal.
Okay. What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Yep. Excellent. Is he dead?
Yes.
Excellent.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow. We're tough.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and
I
wounded
shot
him.
the guy through the fucking
While
eyepiece.
Glenn took a bullet in the
There's no
spine.
reason to be sorry.
It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Oh.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care.
Oh, wow.
Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer de Paul.
I didn't even kill her, just disarmed her.
I killed her.
Oh, there you go.
No.
And that's what happened.
You killed her and then took out a cigarette and lit it up. That's... Yeah.
Disarmed her to death.
They're all dead? All three? All the contractors?
De Paul was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did?
Oh.
Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Ah. How many casualties at Union side?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
And that's...
All.
Not that bad, all things considered?
Oh no, officer.
Uh-oh.
It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
Oh yeah, forgot about her.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive.
We sure
Both of
are.
us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked.
Oh.
The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
That's not bad at all.
The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from the station been to see me?
No.
Good. I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
So Kim can get shot in that segment, and you lose him for the rest of the game. Who greets if Kim is dead? Klaja? I'm guessing it's Klaja.
I was gonna say maybe.
No. Oh really? Kuno does? What? He becomes your squatty?
No way.
He's like, I'm a fucking better partner than him. And then you just hand over
You
his
just got
badge.
shot in the. You just got shot in the thigh, pig.
Yeah. You're fucking shithouse pig. Wow.
It could have been there who shot the fucking three of them all together.
Wow.
Fucking Kuno Senpai, man.
Welcome in, Goose. Alright. Okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Oh. Thank you.
No need.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. You got shot with this Kuno. Okay, exactly. I don't know. I think the
Easy now.
head games we were playing with Kuno towards the end, he's starting to come around. But then Kuno S wanted nothing to do with that.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
This is crazy
Yeah.
because where
Is it
Kim
like-
said easy now, and it says before your eyes, an orange hue of pain. In Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, when I broke my rib, that was the same thing. I saw like a tangerine orange colored hue of pain. So that's a thing.
I've seen that once.
Crazy.
I was like going into shock for something, and yeah, I remember that. Yeah, everything turned sepia.
Kuno stuff apparently redeems him. Jeez.
How are you?
Steve will have to do a full Kuno run. How am I? My disco days are done. Oh.
I was gonna say if it's Kuno grading us or like bringing us back, then it's like him doing that, but then Kuno has to go. You'd hear Kuno go, "Don't bring the copper around. It's fucking lame."
What if instead of the Hardy Boys that got killed, like Kuno S and Kuno were standing by, and they copped the stray bullet?
If the scream, if when it said, because the person that missed Kim and it said, "Oh, there's a screen behind you." If you click that, and it was like Kuno and Kuno S, because that was a double-barreled, like that was like two bullets in one. If it was both of them got hit, I was like, "Oh man, that was so fucking good." It's like everything positive is happening in this fight so far.
To add to the cool guy thing, I think we're going to say, I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
Yeah.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Yeah, I've seen John Wick 3.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
It's
I was gonna say it only says parabellum when I'm in the right mood. Otherwise, it just says para.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Unzips his bomber jacket. Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everhart. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
Some other Kuno deets you missed? His dad is a junkie. Kuno is terrified of Kuno S. It's heavily implied she killed someone before she came to live with him. Wow. And he's shit scared of his dad, implied that he's abusive. So in addition to being addicted to drugs, it's understandable that Kuno is... Okay, interesting. Yeah, we could never get him to open up like that. You get to meet Kuno's dad, though. Interesting.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Okay, let's see. Six is a good one. I'm thinking 6. What do you guys reckon?
This seems like one way we could theoretically just go through them one at a time. Because we're probably going to ask most of them, aren't we?
Do them all? Alright, I'm going to start with 6 at least, because that's the one that I'm interested in.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this.
Awesome.
What else?
So once more, Klaja has escaped?
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
Okay. Is this because I'm
Well,
looking at
we never could
Marjorie's
have done it.
Beyond?
Don't think we ever got the option to arrest her, did we?
Yeah, we did. We totally did.
Oh, we did?
Yep.
Yeah, I assumed, she would have definitely jumped. It's understandable she would have jumped anyway, because she was hunted.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
True.
That does make some sense.
The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking Butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
I remember the flowers, actually.
I don't remember at all.
It was the very first time we went up there. What about that hole in the ouch wall? Someone was checking her out?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Okay. The goddamn footprints?
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
An antique bullet from a Bell Malgrave, Magrave 446. How hard can it be to find one?
So it wasn't the... can we check the gun of the Merc we killed?
Guess not.
Or Kim killed?
No, they've already been taken for the funeral.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless.
Damn. There are these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
You know what I think about? Solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Let's do that. That's exciting.
Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
Let's check Mrs. Katarazine blah 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 room upstairs. Remember the door from the bathroom? It's open now. Door from the bathroom.
Why not?
Oh, I saw that, Kim. I saw that.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
All right, we have a point. So
You don't know he dropped he could have put the bat in his pocket though.
is that what this is? Could this? Oh no, it's the window. Damn. No, you could see the cigarette flick on the floor. That's what made it so disgusting.
Did he? Because he put it out. So he put it out on the sole of his foot, right?
Yep, and then flicked it.
And it flicked.
All right, let's quickly go in here. Maybe we can look in the mirror. There was a check last time. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into... Oh, that door you mean. Okay.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely.
Look, this
clean.
handsome man.
You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the expression.
I don't think.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Oh, we could try that.
It's
See
a
what
bit,
happens.
it'd be too much to change that graphic, but that doesn't reflect where he'd be at right now. Where he's in pain.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Interfacing.
You see.
All right, we gotta. Let's try and fix this at least. Let's get our hat back on, and let's go. Let's go full cop. All right, come on, we can do this.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror. Even now, the chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
We might as well try it anyway.
Still not happening.
Okay.
It won't come off that easy.
You never shaved? You can shave? I don't even know where... Where do you get a razor from? Alright, Kim. We're going into your room. Hang on, how do we go
I thought it was Classy's room. This is the next one, isn't it? Oh no, where's the Kim's
here we
room? Okay, I get it.
The alarm is set for 6:50. So, we can't go there anymore. Okay, that's fine.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Ah. Thank you for keeping this thing alive for a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced.
Damn straight.
Let's go. I am sure neither of us feels solid enough.
Okay. Kim does not want to discuss... Oh, we can't walk out this door. Alright. Go the old-fashioned way. I can run with a bullet hole in my leg too. Alright. Oh. Ouch, leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Or maybe you suffer damage if you run. Looks like she left something on the table. What? Oh.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him.
Ooh.
P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
I like gifts.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
Oh.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Or a flashlight that's modeled after her own anatomy.
Jesus, Stephen! Bloody.
God damn it, Steve. That is disgusting.
Steve once again lives up to his name as the filth bag pirate.
There you go. You got a double whammy there, Steve. You can't hear it, but everyone else can. Oh, that is a nice gift. Red thread made of nylon. It heads out the room onto the roof. Ooh. Thread's tied to the antenna. Okay, yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, I mean, we get it. It's cool, but there's nothing to click on. Maybe it just tells us that there were... What else is in here? Window.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes.
Oh, yeah.
A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Oh, yeah.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
We can. All right, Verdant Tree. That is good. It was Inland Empire, was it? You know it. Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Oh, yeah. You trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying sorry.
I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make?
It's also the location we've yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lilienne, the net picker. She's tiring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Alright. Now, talk to Kim.
Yes?
Oh, it's pretty good. Alright. Should we see if there's any Inland Empire clothes? We probably should. Alright. Inland Empire. Oh, we should have wore the hand-eye coordination jacket. I forgot all about that. I think last time it hurt us when we took this necktie off. Let's try it again. Oh no, all good. Alright, Kim, let me tell you about this theory I've got going.
Yes?
Oh, it didn't change anything.
What if you did it?
Did what? The hanged man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Nah,
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
We did choose the sexy option, right? Why is it doing this?
It's not sexy about your own personality gaslighting you.
Okay, what do you want to choose here? Verdant Tree, you're the one that told us to put that point in, so you can choose what we do here. Oh, Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man, then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That could mean something to do with shooting the corpse.
Of overindulgence. It will pass.
Yeah, so you're saying that I didn't kill him? But Kim, it turned out that I was the one racing around in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habit, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Excellent. That's cool. I'm glad we did that. Whoop. How do we get downstairs here? Oh, we can put our real clothes back on. White gloves. Our bolo tie. Yep, which gives us another morale. Excellent. We've got one bullet left. That's always good. Looking pretty cool. Visual calculus. We like our visual calculus. Empathy. Wish we had some glasses that were actually good. Like, they're all kind of shit, to be honest. Like, the negatives are... like, what it gives you in negatives outweigh the positives. You want to play a game naked? Oh, yeah, that could be fun. I don't know. Can you get naked? Let's have a look. Oh, boy, you can.
Oh, shit.
Hang on. Oh, thank goodness he's got tidy whities. I thought, hang on, that could be just a tan line. Okay, let's put these clothes back on before he gets cold. You don't have many good pairs of pants. Like this one here.
Take your shoes on that whole thing.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, that'll do. Oh, let's quickly talk to our old mate. Tell him about the showdown that happened.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Damn straight, I got shot twice.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Okay.
Kill a man and you get your boarding for free.
Yep. Oh, Titus is here. Let's have a chat to old Titus. Gotta tell him about Ruby.
You approach. The bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Oh, look at that. He's our buddy now.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
You sure did.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I superstarred the shit out of that.
Dick Mullen on steroids.
Yep.
Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding.
Sorry to hear about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
Oh, nice.
It's not that.
Honest
Is that high?
tactic.
For a beer,
and
yeah.
effective.
Beers are usually 4.9.
Okay, but some of the higher ones are like 11, aren't they?
You can get like Chimay that are like 12. They're fucking gross though.
Well, that's the highest.
Oh, the highest is Tactical Nuclear Penguin. It's by the Brewdog Company. It's 32%.
Hang on, at what stage is that just a spirit? Like,
So it's funny that the way that they make it is kind of they use an ice cream factory to make it, where they brew the alcohol or the beer in an ice cream machine, and then when it crystallizes, they get the water and moisture out of the beer and just brew it again and again and again, and it gets up to 30. If you look it up, Tactical Nuclear Penguin, you'll see that like one bottle is like $150 or something. It's ridiculous.
it's a weird technicality because you're not technically distilling it, but you're still doing the same thing just with a different process.
Yeah.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother.
Jesus.
We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
$170. There you go. Insane. Oh, I could just imagine it would taste like you're just drinking pennies. It'd be so dark and coppery and ugh. How much is that in reals? Okay, let's see. If it's costs $20 a night here at the Whirling Rags, which is kind of like a hostel, I would
The
say
hostel's probably $20 a night usually anyway.
yeah, for conversation's sake, let's say it's $20 a night. Then, oh, what's the equivalent though? I guess we'd have to
Probably more
see.
than that because it's a private room at a hostel, so it'd be more than that. But yeah, but I'd say a real might be $2 to a real by that logic. If it's 20 real for a night, maybe $40 for a single room at a hostel.
Sure, capo. Puppies and daisies. Shit.
Yeah. So long, fellows. Be good. I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess.
Mhm.
Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Oh, that's a cool line too. How cool is that? That is a cool guy line. Scars make the best tattoos.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we can come back and just sit in this fucking cafeteria all day, every day, if we wanted to.
Yep.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
And then we go speak to Kuno, and he's like, fucking Kuno, you'd make an even better Kuno than me. Join me as Kuno or something, you know. You'd have a different name. The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Fucking
It is
Kuno
much.
too.
Take it easy.
It is
drink.
much more empty.
The
I like
danger
how
has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good.
like how the
point,
cafeteria does seem more empty with all the
Keep
others
the
gone.
ball under 12% tonight.
It's like a nice pointed reminder of what was actually. Oh Jesus!
What is this? Oh, that girl would have done this, right?
Yeah, she would have.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Kuno DLC. Oh, what if the next Mortal Kombat DLC character is Kuno? That'd be cool.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Alright. Oh, hang on, that's not the way, is it? Gotta walk down this bridge.
Yeah, when you throw rocks at corpses, and every time you get hit, you just see Kuno's voice going, "Yeah, fuck up that corpse, Kuno."
Alright, we'll go see what Kuno has to say, but everyone else, there's a lot of dudes in this game. I don't think we need to hear every single person. He's like,
the sign.
he'll be really, really proud. He goes,
Wow, what-
you got him, copper, right in the face.
Why are you guys fascinated with fucking Kuno? I literally would not talk to this piece of shit for the rest of the game after the start.
And then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess it's
Cool,
true.
cool. That's very cool to Kuno.
Cool.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Rams, what are you doing? Got a visitor. Hang on. She's smooching a box. Maybe she'll come back.
Feels good for some reason.
Oh. There we go.
Why? Why?
Why
Watch
what?
out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys were expecting.
I hope this isn't going to be like a Departed scenario with Kuno.
I haven't seen The Departed.
You've never seen The Departed? Oh, it's a good
So
film.
what happens in it?
I'm not going to tell you what happens in it. You should just watch it.
I probably won't watch it.
It's really good, though.
It's been years.
Doesn't matter. It's really good.
I could just watch Internal Affairs if I want to know what happens anyway.
It's not exactly the same. Make the sign burn. Let's go. Make the sign burn. Can we light it up? Oh, sweet. Did we have a lighter though? Oh, Kim does.
Oh, because it's oil, but then is that appropriate for us to do that?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Yeah.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Well, we hope sometimes that you'll join us for the games in the future as well. It's been a blast. Let's see. What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable.
Excellent.
It's better that way. Safer.
Well, I didn't plan on getting some smokes, but here we are. Going to go buy some smokes.
It's a pity Kim has finished his. He could have actually made some use of his butt. Instead of flicking it onto the ground of our hotel room.
Hopefully we can just buy smokes from her like this. Or is this a smokes machine? No, that's a bottle machine.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Can you tell me about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, the physical
I
reality.
don't know. What about it?
I won't bother you anymore.
Cool.
Oh, sweet.
A colourful display of
here
cigarettes
we
and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
We only need one cigarette. We're not going to go to town.
Don't we need matches, not cigarettes?
Oh, I think cigarettes these days are auto lit.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And we'll get one more.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste.
Hell yeah. All right, we're ready to rock. Cyberpunk's really good. I like it a lot. I didn't finish it because I was doing too many side quests and burnt myself out on it, but it's very good. Alright, let's do it.
The graffito has been painted. This was Cindy's skull.
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters.
Hell yeah.
Black smoke rises from
So close to our Kim's cop car.
Yep.
What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium, baby.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Let's. I'm excited.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Mazout sounds like a deli meat that you'd find in Little Italy. Alright, what have we got here? What's the... Oh, tools? Cigarettes? Nah, there's cigarettes and tools. What are you talking about? Oh, better save it. Yep. I still can't get over that the pawn shop sold our gun to the crazy lady with the sirens on her back.
Hmm. The guy's getting it out pretty well, considering they kept referencing that he's like limping and
yeah,
can only go short distances.
I was expecting that you'd take like health damage if you ran too much.
Oh, that'd be fucked up. That'd be a cool idea for a mechanic, but it'd be fucked up at actually playing out like that.
Yeah.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
If only you knew.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding
that
you for
who's she again?
falling and hurting your knee.
Who's she? She's the mother of the twins. Some people hurt me.
You know on QNOS?
No. The little 5-year-olds playing in the dirt.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Oh, nice. She has the same accent as Hagrid. I like that.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in hospital.
So you're a killer?
Oh!
That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
Hi. I guess you are.
Oof. She didn't like that,
I
did she?
understand that's how it goes.
Yeah, I don't know if it dates in the future in this game.
I don't know how cool she is after that. Superstar cop.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Fair. Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Joyriding was what I was after, but...
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police
A
business.
day or two?
Aye.
Hey, so you can keep going back to the island whenever you want.
What if I want a rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Fair enough. Thank you.
So
We'll
it's
use
like-
this gift to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel.
Their
will
response,
you?
because I've been
Just
watching
filled her
the...
up, but it's a small tank.
I know it's not the best comedy, but I've been rewatching Vicar of Dibley on one of the streaming services.
Oh, yeah.
And that just reminds me of Alice's response where she's like completely naive. So it's like taking something out of context and getting really serious about it. Like I just want to rock. And it's like, no, rocking on a boat, that's really serious. Like that's standard response.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Fair. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay.
Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
Oh.
She refuses, but your word is the
No
law.
authority.
You are law.
Both are kind of... Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone? Coward! I would never leave anyone. Oh, he's probably dead, hey. I probably don't want to choose that. Oh. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We're not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh, say no more.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
One of the
Now, before
Australian
you
Prime
tell
Ministers.
me how sorry you are for my loss,
Except for it was never
know
found.
that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
I was gonna say the time is exactly the same time it is now, but it's not. It's like 10 minutes off.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Kim's presence makes it awkward. No, we're not doing that. Be seeing you. We haven't earned her relationship.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yep.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yep.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else are we going to blast sad FM on the way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Get in and ride to the island. All right. There it is. Got the boombox handy? Well, that is sad FM.
Yeah. Reminds me of some of the early episodes of Final Space. There's a scene in Final Space where they're going off to... one of the characters dies, they go off for revenge, and as they're flying off, someone from the ship goes, you can't just go off and like just you take on whoever they're going after. And he goes, you're right, we need tunes as well. And he clicks on the radio, or it gets the AI to play the good stuff. And it's happened in like several times, like not where they're defined like that, but they play something while typing something or doing something. Something upbeat, but yeah, it says play the good stuff, and it's this very mournful song. And he goes, what's this? Told you to play the good stuff, like war drums, and he goes, no, this is the good stuff. And it's like they're all about to break up crying as they're traveling in to fight this dude.
You won't hear this, but the good stuff is this. For you, Steve, I played the sound clip from Full Throttle. You know,
okay.
that song?
Yeah. We caught the tail end of it.
This feels like a scene that you'd like roll credits to, and it would just end there. And say,
It's also, I guess, I'm thinking, like, other than the fact there's no sail, this is like Valheim. The guy standing up, another guy manning the rudder.
less sea monsters in this one.
Yeah, there's an area like this though in near to one of the poles. There's like ice chunks.
Is there a hermit living on this island? Is that what we're going to find out? We do have one more bullet.
That looks like an oil spill in the water.
It does, yeah. Anime end credits music?
Oh, they said the lyric. Said the title of the lyric.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Ooh. Alright. Save-a-roo. Rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on the islands, on the land's end.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it's used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Finish the thought. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Okay, cool. We can't walk over there. Excellent. I think there's like an hour of gameplay at most. Okay. It's been a long journey. 17 episodes. I think the most before this game for Midweek Point and Click was 7 episodes, and that was Return to Monkey Island. Tension. Inflammable. Isn't it weird that inflammable and flammable mean the same thing?
Yeah. It's like a gag in Archer. It's like that.
Some fuel with the leak is black and viscous.
When they refer to like a disaster happening, he goes, well, now at least I know that inflammable and flammable mean the same thing.
Book of Unwritten Tales, that was about 6, I think. That was also a long one. That was great. I look forward to doing Book of Unwritten Tales 2 in the future.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Book of Unwritten Tales was the first game that I was able to back up entirely to YouTube because I hadn't really worked out, because we were sort of new to streaming, I hadn't really worked out the YouTube backups and all that. Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no
It's not
wind,
an islet.
just the light
Islet.
movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Kim?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Let's have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on the meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Okay. Sparrows is ICM. There's no way of getting up there. I don't think we can walk down and... What's this? Okay, we probably have to go around and come back in. Alright, inside the building we go. Oh shit, didn't realize we're upstairs. Here we go. There was an armament rest. Oh. Twin cannons attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Books, mostly. Oh, what's this? Is this like a mounted sniper rifle that could have done it? Oh, hang on, what's that?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where did the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay. Dishes stained with sauce and fire.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner,
Ugh.
resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
At least they washed it. How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Oh, so now he allows us to rest. No, we don't need to. No time to rest.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
Okay, so we have to get shot
You don't
before.
have to be a hero.
Probably allowed to rest in front of him.
Okay. Candles are planted on a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten bedsheets.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Let's give him a sift.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Pages stick together.
Someone's made themselves a home.
8% conceptualization. White check. Let's try it.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing? Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Oh, like a sniper.
Yep.
Soft covers, serialized.
Oh, we just did that. Okay, so that's all part of the same unit. Oh, what's this? 2 empathy, composure. Okay. What's this rag? You know what? We may have to be in... Oh, but... hand-eye coordination. We may have to shoot this fool, so... We could put that t-shirt on, but... What if we get shot again? We kind of want to... What's the other hand-eye coordination thing? The shoes? In fact, I just want to see what the full look is like. We don't have the pants though, but... Oh, you can't really see it anyway. Cool. Any other clothes around the place that we can wear? Probably not. Ooh, more morale. Ooh. More morale. Now I see why you said go stock up on morale stuff. Okay.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one, a heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Okay. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Oh, computer console, hatch.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel.
Aluminium,
a frequency
guys.
band, and even a keyboard.
That's what I
I
think.
mean aluminum.
No, don't mean aluminum at all.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is it then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Okay, let's see. Let's check the light first.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Let's slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
That's interesting because in the main menu screen, Feld device is written backwards. Because I read that earlier while Steve was giving the recap. So I don't know what the Feld part is.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
Okay.
We just burnt a whole bunch of fuel before.
We did.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered. Its dials are covered in dust.
Alright, what about this hatch? Hatch is jammed shut. Excellent. Love a loose end being uncovered. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Oh, what's this? Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk.
Reckon there's any buoys made out of aluminum?
I don't know what those two words are, so I think you're just making stuff up now.
They have to be soldered together in like a very special way. But I mean,
yeah.
assuming it's possible.
I think that might be a niche industry. Ugh. I felt dirty even saying those words, Steve. Oh. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Okay. The inside of a fortress. The console's the blast door. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Oh, there's fuel. Sweet. Weathered artillery map showing coordinates. Old medicine cabinet. Newly stocked with Dramamine. Does that mean we can get some? Oh, and 20 cents. Fuel canister? Is that a bed?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete
yum.
slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Always colours with the U, because
This looks like
that's
a
the
good
way
place
it was
to aim
originally done. Let's inspect that mattress, shall we?
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover. along with cigarette burns. And an
Whose
empty
colours? Because that's
beers
properly. I mean,
ground next to it.
I just realised that doesn't actually point to which one I use. Just saying colours. I use the one with the U just because it's proper Australian English, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Webster's Dictionary stuff. Like, I appreciate and think it's a good idea to try to simplify the language like it does. But you still can't follow that because we've got to stick to Australian English. And it also looks a bit weird to us.
Yeah, I just feel like
there's some simple mistake because Webster's is the reason that there's the no U in American English for like color and armor, and like said instead of an S for like synchronize and stuff like that. You know, some of the ones that didn't make it, but I know like they're kind of stupid, but also I kind of appreciate them. So one of them was give would be spelled without an E. It's G-I-V.
Mm-hmm.
I think it didn't catch because people know how to spell that. They don't look up give to see how to spell it in like a dictionary because that's too common.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason they're going to do that is one, it's more correct because the E should modify the I to become Give, and they're spelling it properly. The problem is it looks stupid without the E. But one of the good things that would come out of that if they managed it is live and live would be spelled differently, so you could tell which one it is when it's written down. It'd be L-I-V for live and L-I-V-E for live, and that would have been kind of cool. But then the words look too stupid without the E's on the end.
Yeah, it kind of looks like text speech.
Yeah.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter.
I guess no longer the Queen's English, now it's back to the King's English.
Two Muteri, like the ones we found in Land's End, remember?
I think there's another change the Webster Dictionary tried to do. I don't forget what it was because that was the most interesting one. I think there's a second one that's like, oh yeah, that's also another attempt to simplify, but it didn't catch.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out.
That was a good sound of mattress.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
A tingling feeling in your stomach.
Oh, have we found?
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And right in the middle?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Oh.
The mattress is very damning as well.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make that shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Hell yeah.
Affirmative.
Booyah, Master Cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Alright, so the question is, does our fuel can have any fuel in it? Oh, that's not a... Hang on, where did it go? Oh, okay.
Polywork is really good in this game. Like, I was also thinking about the sound effect when you use one of your morale boosters. And it's got that sound of, like, medical stuff being pried apart, like, to use.
Oh, it's... I can't remember what it sounds like, but I just imagine, you know, in RoboCop 2, when they put the nuke in their neck, that... I imagine it sounds like
Yeah. It's more the sound of, like medical plastic stuff being pulled apart in order to get to something.
Oh, okay.
It's got, like, hard to describe. But it is really cool sound.
Water rushes below, far below. Ooh, I think we're close, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are close. I can feel it in me loins.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt.
Where do we want to put our point?
Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side.
Let's pull
The
the rope.
lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Excellent. Yeah, where do we want to put our point? We've got a... Let's see, I don't know if we need to shoot any more people. We've got a couple of bullets, though. Hand-eye coordination, that's maxed. Reaction speed could be a good one. Steve, where do you want to put the point? You can choose.
I was literally just thinking that I don't know. It's one of the few things where I don't have any real... I guess reaction speed could be better, especially because it could be another standoff.
When
What
you're
was the
ready,
other one that came
you
up
tell me
during
to
the
lock it in.
firefight? Do you remember what the other one that came in during the firefight was? So it was reaction speed. There was one to do with no, because dodge. I know dodge was reaction speed.
Yep, and the other one was
There's
just
something
hand-eye.
else.
Pretty sure it was
there's that
hand-eye
one.
coordination, but we've maxed it out.
Okay, that and reaction speed, I guess.
Yeah. So you want to do it?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, let's
yeah,
do
I
it.
think so.
Oh, Rams, how you doing? No. Ramen knows that we're streaming, so she's not coming over. Okay. Let's save. Oh, did we accept that then? I think we did. Reaction speed? Yep, we did. Oh, here she is. There you go, Saku. Okay. Am I looking forward to Like a Dragon on the 8th? Absolutely. Like a Dragon 8 in January, yeah. For sure. It's got Danny Trejo in it, apparently. You know one thing that Lisa said that is very funny to me?
What's that?
For some reason, Danny Trejo, she puts in the same category, like, he's like the Mexican Rob Schneider.
What? What?
Oh no, it's the funniest thing. I don't get the correlation, but I love it. It's so funny.
I'm trying to think, because it sounds a picture just because Rob Schneider's the overacting comic, but
Oh, there she is. I guess because the door's open. That's funny. Yeah.
That's assuming it's the Mexican version of the guy that was like from Jaws and Sequest.
No, that's Roy Schneider.
Roy Schneider. Yeah, I get those two mixed up all the time.
Yeah, Rob Schneider and Roy Scheider, very, very similar for sure. Oh, we gotta go to the computer. Oh, you know what, Steve? Speaking of, for anyone out there that's never seen this movie before, you should definitely check it out. I went to Rob Borelli's last weekend, and we watched an awful movie called Meg 2, but after that, he wanted to watch something else just before...
Oh, that's the Megalodon one?
Yeah, it is. It's garbage.
Yeah.
But anyway, he wanted to watch a movie just to sort of wind down, and I recommended Knockoff, which is the Rob Schneider and Van Damme film. And
did you like it?
We didn't watch all the way through because he was getting tired, but I said that he must watch at least until the end of the kart race. And
yeah.
At the very, very start, he's like, what is this shit? But the moment the kart race stuff came on, he was sold. He was ready to go. So
yeah, so for context, we had weekly movie nights during COVID. So it's basically watching it all remotely, movies. And we're recommending them, and I recommended, because we watched a few early Van Damme films, so I recommended one that I knew about that's very obscure, because it's like later day when his career is trailing off, but there's a movie that I kind of like despite the fact that it should be one of the bad trailing off movies.
I think because it's a Hong Kong film as well, it's not a Hollywood film.
Yeah. And then so I put it forward, but when it came to watching it, I started to get worried, because it's like, what if I remember it too fondly for whatever reason? And no one else, I guess, trusted me, because it was just me and Bolt watching it. And then when it started off, it's like, oh shit, I've made a mistake. But I knew sort of some of the things I remember being good coming up, but the start was really rough. But then it's kind of good. Like, it's just Van Damme doing cool shit.
It is.
Movie. Like, it's just, that's the thing that carries it.
It's so good because it's so 90s as well. Everyone has like a lot of gel in their hair, and just the clothing, and Rob Schneider even looks kind of young in it, which doesn't make sense because I think it was like 1999 or something or 98 when the film came out, something like that.
That would have been his tail end as well.
But definitely check it out if you want a movie that's different and you haven't seen. It's worth it.
Yeah, because it's like some of the Van Damme fighting stuff is solid, and like not just fighting, but the kart racing stuff. But but then there's some goofy stuff like when he takes off, like the racing. Basically, there's a race, and he takes off, and when he takes off, the camera zooms in to the treads on his shoes, like pulling against the ground, and then zooms back out again, like this tight action shot. One of those ones you'd see in other movies when something really cool happens, except it's just him like taking off from a standing start. Like, it's some weird decisions like that, but it's kind of not super incredible, but kind of a nice movie.
They do that as well though for the cool shit, where the same movie has like when a bomb's about to go off, the camera zooms into the circuitry of the bomb and then follows the solder points, and then it explodes. So adding the shoe sort of makes sense, but it's good. It's so 90s, but yeah, definitely worth it. Anyway, let's open that door.
A dim golden glow animates the...
It's on. Turn it.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks.
Here he goes.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
We're gonna find it's like a vault of people that hid out during one of the wars.
Or maybe it's a Shiba Inu at a control center, like in that ending of Silent Hill 2. Dog ending.
Okay, I never played that.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Oh, just gotta let Rams out 1 sec. Actually, she just wants the smoocher box.
After you.
Sometimes, for you, I'm gonna choose I'm scared again.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Oh yeah. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go. Alright, I'll do another save beforehand. I know I'm hitting the save key quite a fair bit, but it's I feel like shit's gonna get real. Ooh, what's this? Walk slow, might be dangerous. Okay. Oh, that's a door. Okay. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Oh, that's lovely. Rubbery dinghy. Flayed and broken. Steve, I'm real excited. We're about to find out who did it.
Yeah. So I guess dinghy isn't an Australian term, I guess.
No.
I thought it would be.
I think it's just like a rubber raft.
Jack, yeah.
Who's this old guy? The air smells sweet, scary somehow. Alright.
Take a while and listen.
Yeah, exactly.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Oh,
it sounds like Old Man Winter. Although he wears like acid wash jeans.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Sort of sounds like Bruce Dern.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
Yeah.
Playing on the water.
Yeah, that's fair.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
I don't think you did.
I think he did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Now, if you didn't hear that word pronounced, Steve, would you have been able to say it?
As in never heard it. Because I've heard it said before.
Yeah, but do you think that's one you could get a grasp on? Bourgeoisie.
Yeah, you'd have to hear it said out loud, because otherwise it'd be bourgeoisie.
Bourgeoisie it is.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
He sounds like the oh, maybe it was Mick Jagger. You know the Simpsons episode where Homer goes to rock school? Was it Mick Jagger that was hosting the rock school? I can't remember.
I don't know, that might be too late a day for me. Yeah, tapped out at one point of The Simpsons.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Oh,
Well, we can't say it's stayed true. I guess it technically has. It's us that hasn't stayed true to our gun.
Sorry, say that again? I was reading the things.
Well, it says the weapon stayed true to us, but... Well, I guess it technically has, but we haven't stayed true to the gun. Like, it's weird for him to say that when we lost the gun for, like, most of the game.
Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking, let's see what we want to choose to say here. 6 or 7?
Well, 4 or 5 are ones that won't proceed. So you could just, if you want to learn about those.
Swin Yao Commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Okay. You're hoping to stay true to you, I'm gonna stay true.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
Rams! Oh, she just did that, like, stand on 2 legs and put her arm up. Ew! Alright, 1 second.
I don't know how long I need to shield for. I don't know what's going on. He's not the one that took the shot, is he? I mean, he can't be. Unless he just got hired to do it and he's going to reveal who paid him.
Alright, here I am. I reckon he totally took the shot. I think he's too old for this shit and just decided to shoot these people he doesn't like. That's my gut feeling.
Yeah.
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Thanks, Kim.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
I feel 7 is the way to go.
Makes it's hard to say. 6 is nicer. 7 seems to be too aggressive, except for the fact that 7 does tell him that he can keep the gun, which might be his concern.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking as well. All right, let's leave it up to the chat. First person to say 6 or 7 will do. Six it is. It's upside down. Sir, I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
What's that fucking horse shit?
Oh.
You can't put a gun down. You're not surrendering.
That's a pretty good one, the authority.
And it's good percentage.
Yeah, should we do it?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Come on.
The words, I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant Double Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
We should probably pick it up.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
The right type and the right calibre.
Calibre.
Calibre instead of caliber.
He's liking this.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
It's as he said.
I guess this option is better. I forgot whether we probably... I dismissed the gun because it was the wrong type, but it's actually better we inspected it.
Yeah.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Oh.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun for?
No reply. His leg twitches. Strangely, like a puppet on a string. There's something off. You feel it. This was the right question. You just...
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
He's got a good voice. Like, he would do good for audiobooks, I reckon.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
It's the length of my entire life. No, I'm older than 43. That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where it's morning, on Rue de Saint-Gislain, people are walking. The gas streetlights have already been switched off. Further inland, in Jamrock, the streets come alive with workers. Men, women, children rushing. Muddy avenue after muddy avenue. The temperature is rising. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I came from there. I can assure you it's not what people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know the material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So he killed the military dude in order to start another war? Is that what I'm getting?
Not sure.
We'll get some more information.
Yeah, how do we still gotta get his proper motive if he did it?
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
It's interesting, for a person that was like 43 years removed from the war, he's very well spoken.
A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction? It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
That's interesting, that's how they wrote that phonetically. What was that?
Yeah, because it's different the way you actually... Because it sounds like that was his interpretation of the chopper sounds, but they'd probably already written thith.
Yeah.
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes, then you know.
What do you mean?
That the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
What do you mean?
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Okay. I don't think we need to go through all of this. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What did you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
That's not good.
No.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have Druamine.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
I have been running out of that stuff.
Let's give him some.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Druamine, do you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over so we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice that Lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Oh, we found that dinghy.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
What if this would be a cool thing? But what if when you first start in the game and you go downstairs, this guy was just in plain sight all along? That'd be pretty cool.
I think I might have joked about that or suspected that at the start. I'm pretty sure he wasn't there, but I remember very, very similar to the DLC of The Witcher 3, where at the start of the main game you talk to someone in a bar, someone just strikes up a conversation, doesn't really go anywhere other than the fact that he sort of knows bits about you, and when you confront him about it, he goes, "Oh, it's from the songs. Like that's how I know Yennefer and all that sort of stuff." And then when you start one of the DLCs, it's literally he's the devil.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Like he comes up to you, and it's because it's the type of devil, the sort of devil at the crossroads, the one that gives you like a trade, like powers for something, but then does very specific things about the wording of stuff.
Yep, there's one of those.
Like a contractual, because of like contractual obligation type. He's one of those types of people, but the whole DLC is about him. But ended up meeting him at the start of the main game.
The weapons cache under Saint blah 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 in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it.
Yeah.
There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more thing. Do you smoke these cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this in your termless surrender.
You're with the RCF. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We're with the RCM. Let's just leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from a communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
spitting blood and facts. But you said that you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
That means you're a trained communist, right? Oh, I wonder if that means that's his hat that we were wearing earlier.
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Say nothing. That cough is really good too because you can actually hear like the liquid in there. I wonder if the voice actor like took a swig of water or something.
Yeah, or maybe when he was sick, recorded some stuff.
I have another serious question for
There's
you.
nothing serious in this world.
Oh,
Shit.
It's a farce.
there's no fucking way we're getting.
Composure. We've barely put anything in composure to.
One more time. What have you used the gun for?
What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people.
Yeah.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
this is what you live for. This is the shit.
Reaction speed, okay.
The great serotonin jackpot. The solution.
Ooh.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Oh, now we've got conflicts.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Number 2 sounds good because he wants to tell us. Or do we do number 3? Psycho. 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Yeah, I also like 2 and 3. Can't really decide between them.
Three? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with the gun in the last week or 2?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Did you use that gun to... We'll do number 2 now. Suggestion didn't like that, Psycho. Did you use the gun to shoot and kill that colonel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
Number 2 is pretty good because he would love that.
Yeah.
A beautiful, strong man sent by the Honourable. I think we
should like that.
I think number 2. What do you
Well,
think?
that could provoke him, but yeah, I think this is probably one I'm feeling strongest about.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Pederast? Jesus, that's a bit harsh.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Yep.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Okay. We've done the ballistics. It came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
I'm thinking number one. I'd like to know what that is. What do you think? Because he might admit to his eyesight just being that good.
Yeah, or did I like make it our job to find out? What happened to the scope, knowing that that would block our investigation? But yeah, I do think one is probably the thing I'll probably want to mostly know about.
Let's do it.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight to that window.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically asked, you think we have the murder weapon? Or I'm calling it, we have the murder weapon. Steve, you choose this one.
Any other point, well, it's a weird thing, any other point of the game, I'd say we don't necessarily know we have the murder weapon, but I mean, that's got to be it. Just for the fact that we should be at the end. That's got to be it.
So we're calling it?
Second to.
Good.
With Sherlock Holmes this shit.
This feels good, doesn't it?
Ooh, another
Getting
skill point.
things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Okay.
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them.
Okay.
Wait,
Would it
don't
be in
forget
the
the
roof?
footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Okay.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Oh, should we go for it? 72? We got her, right? Fuck it. Let's do it.
Yeah, I can say.
So,
Yes!
he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Of course. People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there. Near the room where the victim died, sneaking around. Oh, maybe he left the flowers for her. He's got the hots for her.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen flowers anywhere in Martinez, only here. Oh, that's not right. Next one. Young girl named Class? Class here? I already forget her name.
Class, yeah.
Yeah. You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under protection of the law. Was he under the protection of the law, though? Because there's no police officer. Well, I guess so. He was a soldier too. He was a man. I think that might piss him off, and then he might... Yeah, I reckon this is the one to go, to sort of poke him.
Beating us to the ground.
He did have a lot of killing one, but he hadn't killed anyone
You
yet.
hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Ooh, was that a confession?
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Jesus!
His
Nothing.
dick's still in there.
I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Oh, 2 skill points.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
Ah.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
I guess
Does that mean that... Does that mean our character was right when he said there's a dark, sexy secret to this murder?
True.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see?
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
All right, let's see. Composure 2. Let's see what our stats are. I doubt we can just like ramp our composure and...
Yeah, because we don't know how low we're by.
I mean, we've got 2 points. We could put it in there just to see, to assess his body language. I imagine we're right.
14. Okay, so... Okay, let's do 14. So if we go to the screen... Composure, what was it again? 2. I think it will need to go up. So basically, because 2... we need to make 14, so that's why, even though 6 is always win, that'll actually give us enough points to make 14.
Shall we do it?
So I think we are on the cusp of, like, it won't stay at 3%. Putting 1 point against it won't stay at 3%. It will actually go up. But I don't know if it'll go up high enough for us to actually get it, but...
Let's try.
Yeah, so we go back. Oh.
Oh, we can revert 1 if you want. Yeah. We'll go level up 1. Accept.
I guess I was just seeing if it was...
Yep, went up by 4.
Yeah.
Gear is also giving us a -1. That sucks because we can't change gear. Oh, that's it for old man. We could talk to him in a second.
And go talk to him again.
Let's up the composure again. See what it's went to. 17.
I ain't going anywhere.
Okay, cool. Now we'll go to here. What is giving us the negative composure? Our boots. Do we have any?
Anything that'll give us?
Do we have any
composure?
composures here though? Whoop. Keep looking just in case. Maybe some glasses has composure. -1. Okay, that's it.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking.
What?
The lack of magnesium
heaps.
as you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
Fuck off electrochemistry.
Yeah.
Minions of capital.
42. I mean, we can
What
go
do you
for it.
want?
What's the worst that can happen? Alright, let's do it. Come on. Oh!
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit. He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures, and malnourished. But that's it. The moment passes, and you say,
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
You're a druggie, though. What are you talking about?
a strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III,
Yeah,
a
that makes sense
syphilitic
sometimes.
murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
I wonder if he killed that old mate that was found dead on the pier as well.
Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
So that was the kids.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
I was wondering who the old cock he's referring to is, but it's the guy playing Petanque.
Yeah.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Is a suspected his fascination with pedestry. He's just brought it up again. I think someone doth protest too much.
Damn, the guy died of alcohol. I was hoping that there'd be some tie, so Kim was right in that aspect, because Kim didn't want a bar of the connection, and yeah, okay.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children.
I mean, Trump said he
Throughout
wanted to have
history,
sex with his daughter,
even
so yeah.
the royal
Yeah.
bloodline of the suzerain.
Yes, that does track.
It's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Jeez.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Yeah, okay, we... That's enough.
Glad? It's all gone.
Specifically, what did you not like about them?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Oh, you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
No worries, Psyche. Thanks for stopping by. I think we're right near the end, so like maybe just check the VOD to catch up if you want. But thanks for hanging around. It's a longer than normal stream, that's for sure. Holy shit, 4.5 hours. We're almost done though. I think I can feel it. We're close.
Hopefully, yeah.
And I
See you,
wanted
Psyche.
to see his head explode.
Jesus.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her.
Jesus.
But
You
can't have everything.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building.
Oh, he took the
It was dark,
buoy.
still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot.
He
in
took
the
her
night,
documents.
moving.
Yeah, from the boy. Yep.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She
Okay,
was
so
nervous.
that's a European thing as well,
not
not
scared.
just Australian.
And
So,
beautiful.
because I don't think it's American, so fag means a cigarette, depending on context.
Yeah, UK thing more than anything. They still say it. And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
What did you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone,
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
no. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Kuno probably took him.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport but you blah blah blah.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
Oh.
Oh.
What did it say?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible and there was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over.
And then a butt
Black
that won't
and
quit.
yellow. I could
$5.
see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
That's pretty good. 92.
Yeah.
What are the chances, Steve? So
If you fuck this up,
3%.
I'd be really disappointed.
Yeah. How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body.
Yeah.
Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes.
Ah.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Jesus. Scratching the decks.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on the roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You've just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Yeah, you just gotta have to make sure... Oh, yeah, okay.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
It's where I washed my boots.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Do you have feelings with the woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left dried flowers there?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
You hear a low-frequency hiss, barely, beneath the audible spectrum. Then it's gone. The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
What do you reckon, Steve?
It's 1 of 4 are the only ones. As someone who's generally, I think I would go with true or hide information. 1 of 4. I don't know if there's any reason to hide this information. That would be my instinct to hide most things, but
Maybe because we're a cop and he's a killer and we don't really need to tell him.
yeah. But then one, it's not like we're giving anything away by saying she's anywhere but here. Yeah, I think one.
Okay, she got away. We don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
He would have seen the rope that she put up to help us as well.
I wonder if he would have noticed. That would have been the last day that she did that.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40.
But yeah, she would have been looking because she would have been working out where the shot came from.
Busan Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day. Cigarette. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
You're under arrest for the murder of Alice Courtney.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Hang on.
Maybe there is room
It's
for
not encrypted, is it?
Shh, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
What the fuck? Wow.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb.
What
to
is
then
that?
just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
Oh, wow.
It says something else in a lower pitch.
Look at this electrochemistry one.
I was going to say, he's unfortunately really put any points towards it, but we're pretty good on that one.
Let's do it.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks for suggesting that when we were doing it.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Ooh, what do we do here? Sometimes you let us know what you want. This was your quest. One? Okay. Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise your other hand too. Let's try it. Or do we put our hand down? What's Half-Light suggesting? Alright, this is on you as well sometimes. What are we doing? We putting our hand down or are we putting the other one up? One? Okay.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
All 3? Okay, Kim, take a picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
I thought he would pick the fixture.
3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air.
Oh, that's
like
a cool
the blade
picture.
Of a sword.
Yeah.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
For all time.
Oh, what do we want to do? Do we want to touch its whisker or do we want to pet its forearm? Oh, okay. Let's reach out slowly and... I just didn't want to get killed by it.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Let's touch its forearm as well.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning! A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on our tiptoes.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
In my heart, for me it's sadness, input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now?
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Boys! Boys! This is my kind of creature.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Oh.
What's made him sick, yeah.
Uh-huh. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
I don't want to know.
Also, very, very dangerous.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that is all.
No, there is one more.
Oh? Of all the creatures I have met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
I will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter sticking sack to tell you that.
Disengage.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water. the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
See ya.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh, is it the stuff from the boy?
It's gone.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh, cool helmet. Oh, there's the rifle scope.
Yeah.
Oops. We're going to put that helmet on. If I can remember which one. Here we go. Oh, is this the helmet of the dude that was shot with the sniper? Similar kind of one.
Maybe. Thought it looked different, but could be. Oh, it's the helmet for the it is the helmet for the armor.
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So if we take the jacket off. Oh, look at us looking all... Oh, man. We look cool. Just don't have pants.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking. Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
Man, it would be cool if they had the pants. I wonder why they left that out.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the scope.
I lost...
You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Show him the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think I'll be more useful than him.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face, in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Old age and shock, yes.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
Hang
We
tight.
should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Alright. Let's quickly have a look at that passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
God, I don't know. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Alright. Can we fast travel? We cannot fast travel. I don't even know what we're meant to do. Just go to the car, probably. I think it's over here.
I guess because there's no one to really report to other than
I see
station.
him. This feels... The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
Sweet.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Oh?
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Huh, wow.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
The armor? No one seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hello.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant, and not a naughty boy.
I like that.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn.
That sounds like us.
Or die.
Why would you leave a literal police god?
You were crying hysterically. You were drunk, breaking things, being emotionally abusive. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Damn you, cafeteria manager. You've betrayed me for the last time. Oh, that's a good one.
We sort of turned good after we saved his place or saved the Union guys.
I understand, okay? God told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Have you been spying on me?
Yes, I was spying on you. I was in the bar, wearing away against stupid sunglasses. You didn't recognize me. Your own partner walked right past me.
That's a disguise. Why?
I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it is, Harry. You're totally insane now. Good job.
In the crowd, there was a man and a woman in RCM uniform. In his defense, we were in a hurry.
So, Trent turns out to be Special Consultant Trent.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
Okay, you're Trent Heilestam, Special Consultant, I get it.
Again, I was asked to share my take on some of the more fringe academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. For example, partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned Task Force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally, I get it. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Detective God. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
Yep.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
So that's the advantage of drying out, is that we look pretty good, other than the retrograde amnesia.
Yeah.
Like you said, no tremors, drove a boat.
I reckon 6. Something so sad happened that he couldn't be him anymore. Maybe to do with his ex-wife.
Yeah, it sounds like it could be it.
Let's do it.
Judging by the few
Psychotraumatic
things I've
amnesia,
seen.
Trant. I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The 2 cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah.
Really?
Just stand there. It's cool. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it in the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it.
Yeah.
Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got it right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Come on, I want to show composure. Oh,
Fuck!
Damn it.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
Yep.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
I've got 3 guns on me, actually. The gun's right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Glazier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
It's a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head. Another detail, or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him.
Nah.
That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous.
That's what I warned you about.
No.
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Oh, is this sometimes... Is this why you wanted me to stock up on some morale boost?
But that's... We prevented... It was going to be a mass murder. We prevented a mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved, all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
It's so much better if he does this. A million times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
What is your take, Kim?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Yes!
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official.
Yep.
At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He said disco about 20 times a day.
Can you guys please start saying disco in your vocab?
It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler.
Yeah.
He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just... And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective.
Yeah.
One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Yes! Yes!
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
They've always been doing stuff, but it hasn't been always on the actual case.
Yep.
Sometimes it's been setting up
except that one time when
disco
he started
guys in
to
the
sing
church.
karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort.
Yes.
He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. Hang on, I think.
I would reinforce like the says disco every 20 times a day.
Yeah, let's do it.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to the mental state over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Yeah, also the phasmid was female.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too.
Yeah, it's only the males that are bright coloured and all that sort of bullshit. The peacock, so if you will.
Unlike in general, but every species, you can just blanket.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I gathered the items.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it produces a chemical.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial
I would smell
to the
because we've
host.
got that
It usually
stick on us.
stimulates the affected
Right.
that
nerves.
attracted the phasmid.
Not a human's,
Yeah,
of
true.
course, but perhaps a predator's?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Yeah.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Oh, yeah, there's a dead man.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
We're not going to do the doomed commercial area.
We didn't really solve it either.
We don't really need to do the church either, the killer. We're just cops here.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
It was out of jealousy, right? That's what we're getting at in the end. Because originally I thought it was him hoping to start a war, but he knew that the war was like burnt out, right?
Yeah, it wasn't to start a war. Maybe the closest, because I don't think it's actual jealousy, but that's probably the closest.
Because he sort of had the hots for her in a sense. Let's do
Yes,
that.
a bit. But part of it was just the fact that he's like the representing of everything he opposes, and he just didn't want the person to have seeing the person enjoy themselves.
Yep.
Made him angry.
Jealousy.
But
I
yeah,
thought this
jealousy is the
Lilianovich
closest
was
thing.
an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
Okay. Oh, win her back as Eddie's ex-wife. I think it's time to let go. The Phasmid told us to let go anyway. Yeah. I feel like this is my masterpiece they'll teach it at cop school. I reckon that's good. I'm gonna do it.
Masterpiece. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
No, you
Didn't you
cannot.
just get told we haven't been drinking all week?
He's just a shithead.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass. In time.
That's it. So what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few more questions about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Oh, is that why I could lift the barbell so well? But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
No way, I was a rock and roll singer.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
Okay, explains a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of foul sportswear I've amassed. That's so true.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Yeah.
Oh, even though that was a very low percentage of us doing that.
Yeah.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Yeah. Oh, because we did the thought process of becoming the physical instrument too. Yeah.
God, even this javelin throwing freak hair.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you're a drunk.
Huh.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick, who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora England?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
So we were never married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena... Nah, I'm not going to tell Lena. She lied. I want to know about Kim, though.
I thought it would validate her, though. You can't just leave her dangling like that.
You don't reckon?
Yeah, because that's like if you said... Because she's racked with guilt with... You said, look, there is one.
Okay, we'll do that after we speak with Kim, then. That's... Yeah, okay.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Was there an announced sequel to this? Do I remember that correctly?
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Infiltrate those unions and leftist organizations and tear them apart from the inside.
Want to do that at Station 41? Yeah, be my partner.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean to investigate. Come work with me.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him.
We should transfer to his department.
But
they seem
at a loss.
more confident. Our co-workers seem to be absolute pricks.
Your Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would
Yeah, we
have
should
to
be going the other way.
in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
Yes. Oh yeah, we forgot about that. Need to tell Lena.
Who is Lena?
She's a cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
No, it's not. Not at all. We didn't even... Wow. They sprayed us, I guess. That's about
Yeah,
it.
we want to find if they didn't spray us.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Here we go.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
Oh, thank you so much.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen, Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Woohoo! Oh, he's walking with his limp.
Yeah. Give Kim a pat on the back.
We should wear our umbrella hat, Steve. I suppose that works. You know what that reminds me of? Do you remember Return to Oz? Had the
Yeah, I was
Tin
thinking
Man.
of rewatching that soon.
Okay.
Rewatching it soon, yeah.
Do you remember the Tin Man?
I remember, yeah, because it looked like the shock therapy machine from the... It's the round squat one, not the one
It's
from
round,
number
yeah,
one.
and he's got a hat
Yeah.
like that. We did it, guys. We did it. 17 episodes in. Awesome. Whew. Appreciate everyone for hanging out through this game. It was a long one, but it was something that
Yeah.
you guys requested originally, so we stuck through it all the way through. I guess I should give some thoughts while the credits are rolling, right? So overall, I thought it was a fantastic game. There were some really, really bad parts that they should have changed, though. Mainly the passing time aspect. Just because of the way we played the game, min-maxing the days, when it came to that day where we had to meet the lady at 10 p.m. for the gun, having to read those books and play board games and stuff and just waste our time because we couldn't sit on a park bench, to me is a pretty huge flaw. They should have found a way around that, I think. In the early episodes as well, around 3 or 4, it felt like we didn't have a clear goal or at least a breadcrumb trail to solve some of the different quests. I think maybe some more breadcrumbs to just push you in the right direction. Maybe not making it based on time as much. But otherwise, I think I really love the way the ending was handled. That they go over your entire playthrough and what you did and what you didn't do. I think that's a really smart way of... Like, it was always the Mass Effect thing, right? Where people were really upset with the way Mass Effect ended because it was like a diamond. It sort of spread out to the different decisions, but it all came down to one point. I think this was handled much better because the sheer amount of things that you actually did, it accounted for everything, which is fantastic.
Also, and it wasn't perfect, 'cause sometimes I would reference something just like, we didn't do that, but that end bit, it's not just... Because sometimes also when they do it properly, you can still see the checkmark sort of list part of it that's stitched together, whereas this one felt more natural, where one of the characters does say, look, we saw him, I forget what it was, there was something where it's like, he's saying in a very natural way, but it's like, oh yeah, we did just set up a church while in the middle of a murder investigation, or something like that, where it's
Well,
like...
even the example just then in the ending was us just walking over wearing the armor and him saying, you look fucking ridiculous wearing that armor. Like, they didn't have to didn't have to be in there. But yeah, it was so natural.
So to me it's like, it's pretty, like, there's really, really good, clever parts with it, but to me, I think some of the negative parts were, as much as it ended up being your guys' favorite character, I really wasn't comfortable with Kuno and Kuno's the weird way it censored. They used homophobic slurs, but then censored it in a very sloppy way.
Yeah, it's kind of like they didn't really need to say it. They could have just dropped the C-bomb instead because that wasn't censored, and that's shocking enough as it is too.
which suggests me like some of the things I think problems might be in regional stuff, like and probably it was like a reasonably intellectual game, but the problem is I think from the region some of the things didn't translate when you get up to that level, like some of the political stuff didn't translate, like communist and fascist stuff of course does, but when it gets into some specifics, I know it just seems like a different cultural, you can sense the other cultural thinking that doesn't make sense. And then some of the, I think these problem with probably that some of the dialogue was at the start, because I think they sort of dropped it a bit, but some of the very specific things were sort of, I can just remember at the start, I think it was looking through into the mirror or something, and it just sort of spun its wheels, like it just kept going on about some little thing, and it was a little bit self-indulgent.
To me, that just felt like reading a novel, though. Like sometimes you get a novelist that will actually, or an author that will write a book that's very descriptive like that. I know some people like this person, but one in question that I don't really like reading the books because of this, where it beats the horse, so to speak, is Terry Pratchett. There's comedy in there, but his metaphors go for like 3 pages, and
that's the thing I would compare it to. But like Terry Pratchett stays interesting when he goes off on tangents, whereas to me some of it wasn't. But then I think that was the issue I had with that was just the first 2 episodes. Eventually I think I stopped doing that, but at the start I got
there's a lot of setup for it.
It reminded me, basically did remind me of like sort of Terry Pratchett without the cleverness. Maybe, I don't know.
I think maybe without the comedy.
Sounds mean, but I didn't mean it to be mean. But yeah, that's Terry Pratchett without the sort of like it being interesting enough to justify going off on those weird tangents.
Yeah, I think this game as well, it has a lot of comedic moments, and it's a funny game very much overall, but there are a lot of serious sort of conversations that you like listening to, and when those metaphors do bang on without the humor thrown in there, they can be a little bit droning in that, like you said, sort of your interest sort of wavers a bit. But when they hit home with those jokes, I don't think there's many jokes where they sort of just fell flat. They kind of, when they aim, when they swing for it, they hit a home run with the jokes.
Yeah, but there's like, that said, like there's fantastic parts. But like, I really like the fact that instead of just sticking to the murder investigation, like we delivered a death notice. Like that's something we don't have in games.
Yeah.
Almost no murder mystery. I don't think other than Broadchurch, I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it either.
But it's an interesting thing to explore of like how do you deliver the news and soften the blow, but not without, but whilst also staying true, like saying the truth, and like that was kind of really cool, and the dialogue was perfect for what they were doing. It wasn't, that's something that could easily be sloppy when someone does have the idea to do it, but the dialogue was pretty fantastic in that part. Like there's really clever parts.
You know, one thing that I think they could have done as well, which would have been nice, is actually voice Harry Dubois when he's not singing. Just have the same voice, but then have him read out what option you end up choosing. It would make the game even longer, I'm sure, but I think that would be kind of really immersive. Because silent protagonists in general, I don't know, they feel a bit weird to me, because I'm never playing a game thinking that I'm me playing the game. Like I feel like I'm playing a character, so like the whole Gordon Freeman being silent is kind of just annoying and lazy. Same with Link. Like I think Link and Zelda now should speak. I'm not thinking that I'm Link, you know?
Yeah. Like the Gordon Freeman, like I guess it depends, because some people probably do. I'm the same with like Gordon Freeman. To me, it's just a thing of like he doesn't need to talk in a first person, the first game, and then they just keep the narrative of him not talking.
When people talk to you, though, I think that tells you that playing Doom, you don't need the Doom guy to speak because he's not speaking to anybody. But the moment you introduce dialogue of other characters, I think there should be a back and forth. There's kind of like a disconnect. Like it feels like it's not, like it's broken or something. I don't know. It's probably a personal thing, but yeah.
I guess I'd understand if like people want to put their own voice in, but the fact that he sings means that goes out the window, where you might as well just, because if they've got their own voice in their head, it's going to be ruined as soon as he sings. So at that point, they should voice him, and maybe have a UI option to say whether you want to keep it
That was the
voice,
fun.
because like you said, that anything else would slow you down, but to give someone a choice to go fast with the thing or have him speak would be probably a better thing.
Yeah. Let's see if there is unskippable credits. Nice. All right. Well, what we can do is we can discuss the next game now.
It doesn't really happen in games, but do you do that thing where you've let the credits run just in case there's a post-credit scene?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, that's stupid because games generally don't do it. But I find myself doing that.
I found a lot of games that I've played recently have done it, but worst case scenario, you can always use YouTube afterwards if you miss it anyway.
Yeah, that's probably the best. I think I only do it when I really like the game. It's like I'll let it run just in case there's one final thing.
Yeah. Let's talk about next week's game. So this is Steve's choice specifically. I'm really happy to play it again because Steve and I played this as real young children, probably way too young to have even played this, to be honest. That game, I haven't bought it yet, but I will buy it off GOG, is called Spycraft. And Spycraft is, I guess you're a fresh recruit to like the FBI or something, and you have to sort of CIA, and you solve crimes in a manner of ways that we won't go into too much because part of the enjoyment of it is seeing the kind of mini games that you end up doing. But yeah, that should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I hope
If you want to sum it up to a genre to be like a standard adventure game, which is why it fits with point and click, and it's an FMV game. That's probably one thing we'll say about it.
Yeah, and yeah, we won't say any more. But it is good. I hope it runs well. I'm going to get it off GOG. I know there is a version there. I'll give it a test before we start just to make sure it runs and everything. But yeah, we'll play that game next Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Same time. Cool. Well, we won't read anyone tonight. We'll just go into the ether. I'll save this and then upload it to YouTube. But it has been absolutely fantastic hanging with you guys, and we appreciate you hanging for so long. It has been probably 40 hours-ish, give or take. I do have a Steam. I'll actually check Steam. I can tell you exactly how long it took for us to beat it. There was a lot of gas bagging while we were playing, but that's all about, that's the fun of it, right? 54 hours, or almost 55 hours to beat Disco Elysium. So there you go. Over 17 episodes. And this was our longest episode yet, but we wanted to make sure that we actually beat it this time because I don't even know where we'd sort of have split the episode this time. But anyway, all done. Fantastic game. Look forward to hanging out next week and doing the same thing. All right, everyone have a fantastic night or day wherever you are.
I guess I should try to say my stuff, or
go for it.
So there's one I was going to do because I was streaming SNES games, mostly ones I try to keep them not completely obscure, but not that common, but ones I sort of really like. I was going to do it last, but I can't say when because generally don't get by schedule. Because I was going to do it last weekend, but things came up that made it hard to do it. Namely, someone else streamed a bunch of Super Nintendo games, which would be with the main audience for my stream. So it's like I didn't want to SNES people out. So that could be next. The one thing I was thinking of because I'm gathering assets for is. There's a National Novel Writers Month in November. We got to write a story for at least 50,000 words. And you can't start it until the November starts, but I've never planned for it. This time I'm planning for it, and I've got a plan that seems to be good so far. And I was thinking of, but I got to finish it. So I was thinking of live streaming, possibly me drafting a plan for a
cool
novel.
Idea.
And then maybe during the month, the actual month, I might stream progress on trying to write for it.
Sweet. That sounds good. Cool. Well, look out for that as well. Alrighty. Well, it is now 1:23 a.m., so we better head to bed, or at least I'd better head to bed.
Yep.
We'll catch you next time. Thank you so much again sometimes for the biddies for completing the game. Really appreciate it. Alright.